What up? What up? Guess I need my mic. What up, man? I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Excuse me in advance if I crack a little bit, man. A little under the weather. I don't know what happened. It just happened all at once yesterday. And so I'm feeling a little bit today. But man, we here. We alive. We're still grinding. We're still not a thing. And man, we got a good one that's gonna be happening today. Oh yeah, we got a good one, guys. Uh, what is this? Let's close out some of this foolishness. Don't need that. Don't need that. What up? What up? What up? Whew. Hope you guys are having an awesome day, man. Happy Mardi Gras, man. Happy Mardi Gras. It is Mardi Gras in the city. Like it's going down at home. People enjoy Mardi Gras season. Seen a lot of um, video and pictures and stuff from family that's down there. So happy Mardi Gras, man. What's going on, brother? L Boogie in the building. What's going on, L Boogs? Yeah, we waiting on our brother, man, to roll through here. And we also want to get some people in here, man, before we get started. Man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you having time for this too. Yeah, especially taking your time for this. You don't have to. You can be doing anything else you want to be doing. So I do appreciate that for real, for real. Means a lot, bro. Means a lot. I know how to grind and beat. So just saying, I truly understand. I truly understand. How's things been going, El Boogie? The ones from the it was the BMW. Yo, 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 me and three in the building. Uh-oh. Man, y'all ain't gonna believe who we got waiting in the green room. He actually took, I'm gonna just let y'all know, he took it off his rider. I bought it in advance and I thought that he was gonna expect it, so he took it off. He changed his mind. He wanted some ham and cheese on keto bread, so we had to get rid of the Oreos, man. My brother.
What? All I heard was some keto bread. What in the world? Bro, I'm gonna need you to get it together, sir.
Working on that low carb life, man. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna need you to get it together, sir. Jeez. Yeah, trying, putting your body in ketosis is
It's a
a
work. It's
thing to
work.
do. Uh, but I'm not doing it just yet.
Oh my God.
Just
Here
yet.
we
I don't
go.
have I
What happened, man? Them cravings be jumping on your shoulders, don't they?
well, I had been looking for these specific jalapeno. I forgot what it is. Jalapeno something chips made by oh my gosh, I can't even think of the name of them. But I can only get them at not Whole Foods. What's the other one? Whole Foods
Aldi's,
and
Garden Fresh.
no, no, dang it. I'm looking right at it. I can't even think of the name of the freaking store right now. But anyway, I can only get them from that store, and the location closer to me has not had them. I
World
happen to
Market.
be in another location, and they actually no, I actually happened to be in a Whole Foods, and Whole Foods had it. And I was like, and I was just talking that day that I was going to
We talked about that.
start,
You were talking about them
and I
doggone
said,
chips.
nah, I gotta have these first.
I gotta get these chips out the way.
I gotta have these. Mm-mm.
I'm not mad at you, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man. Yes, sir. This summer,
yes,
I'll
sir.
do it. We
Outside.
in heavy grind mode. We will be outside, man. We gonna figure it out. We're gonna
Yep.
definitely. We're gonna be in heavy grind mode, but we're gonna figure it out. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What up, El Boogie? El Boogie, me and three I see in there.
Yes,
Somebody
sir.
else. Yeah.
What up, Omar? Side chick in the building. What up? What up? What up?
What's going on? Hold on, let me see. 51%. Okay. I want to put my earbuds in so I can
kind of be more engulfed.
Yeah, not. I mean, I'm up here by myself, so I don't have to worry about anybody in meetings or anything like that. So I'm good.
You know, site.
I'm on site. Yeah,
I like that. I like that environment, man. See, everything, when we talked about having the social media environment, everything
yeah,
you seeing behind you, this is what I wanted to look like.
yeah, yeah. It's
This
dope,
is it.
man. This is a pretty
That's
dope
that right
spot.
there. When I say having that space where this is what you see when you first come in, so you can have that creative thought, that time where you got all this free space where you can sit and hang out, and then you have all these private places where you can go and actually film or do
Yep.
some quiet work and so on and so forth. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah, I
good.
like that, man. Oh yeah, you coming in crispy, crispy now, like crazy crispy. Like you got more bass in your voice. Like you just turned like
Oh yeah, there we go.
17
Yeah,
degrees.
well, you got all this room and it's echoing a little bit. So there's no sound deadening other than this little bit of area rug on the floor. So everything
Yeah,
else is windows, ceiling, wood floor. Yeah.
Boog say he about to put you on a big screen, man. He might well get used to it, but he gonna be there real soon. If not him personally, it's gonna be his work. I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. For sure. For
That room
sure.
is crazy. Man,
Yeah,
how was your
it's
day, man? Before we get in, I know we still waiting on some folk coming in. We can chat a little
yeah.
bit. I ain't gonna get
Yeah.
no
It was
sleep,
full,
but
man. It honestly, if it wasn't for um we ran into an issue with the second Range Rover, the 2026 Satin Black Range Rover is getting a full PPF.
okay.
Um, and of course, I'll get into detail about what this whole thing is, but that particular one has wheel locks on it, and
Mm,
it pretty much came here right from the dealership. I think maybe the owner did take delivery, I guess, and went. So I can't remember how it all came down, but
you
he
need
did
them
have it before
lock.
it came here. It didn't come straight here from the dealership
Yeah.
or the manufacturer. So,
So you guys can
um,
tear down like where you need to.
yeah, so it didn't have the locking key in
Hmm.
it. So they did make contact with someone at Land Rover to bring it out and get the wheels off because he's got to do wheels off, ceramic coating, the whole 9 yards. So that was kind of like the hiccup we ran into. And then there's some other things with those things. They ride like clouds, but because
Yeah.
of the airbag system and the deployable running boards,
Running
that
boards.
yeah, it's creating some creating some difficulty jacking the car up. So it's all good. We figuring it out.
Yeah, it's because you got to put it in service mode to keep all that stuff from happening. So once you get
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
service mode and you can start manipulating the vehicle a little bit more,
yeah,
they different. They definitely different, man. It's all the technology that come with them. Oh my goodness, they different.
yeah.
Sheesh.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, it was
What
a slow
about
one
you?
for me. Slow day, man. I woke
Slow?
up,
Okay.
well, tried to get up and was feeling it. Um, Came down here to trade. I was like, man, nah, we not doing that. I'm not in the right frame of mind.
Mm,
Excuse
I
me.
got you.
So I was like, nah, we're gonna hold out. I stayed. Look, I told you this chair lay down like a bed, man.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to move. I stayed down here. I caught me a little bit of I did a little bit of work
Mm-hmm.
and then I laid back, chilled out. Um and this chair is sick. I'm I'm
Well, that's good. I'm glad
I'm
you got
thinking
it.
I made the right decision with this doggone chair. And then
There you go.
I didn't get up to go grab something to eat till after 12 o'clock. Um yeah, man. And then 8, I tried to get some more work done, couldn't focus. I just
Yeah.
put something on, let it do what it do. And then
What had your attention today? Anything in particular? Just
it's been a
tired or
while.
fatigue?
I feel
Huh?
I thought I was tired yesterday. I thought I was
Okay.
tired. My daughter, man, she hooked us up. We went over to to her house. And
Mm-hmm.
she cooked and everything for us. She laid a spread. It was
Oh,
fire.
she can cook.
Oh, girl can burn. She can burn. Yeah, she own it. Like for
That's
real,
what's
for real.
up.
And
Okay.
so
That's what's
she
up.
yeah. So she hooked us up. We ate and everything. But the whole time I was there messing with Jay, me and Jay, that's my road
Yeah.
dog. So,
Yeah.
man, I just didn't have the energy. I thought I was just tired from ripping and running. I went to Gurnee to go holler at my guy Brent, my money guy from the church.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy that actually introduced me to trading. He
Got it.
was trying to get me into understanding futures. And as I was sitting there in front of him again, I realized, no, it's not that I'm not smart enough. I just don't understand that. Because he
Yeah.
started talking again, and he was plain English. He went from plain English to French, and then to wah 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 wah. I did
Yeah.
not understand it, man.
I got you.
And there's some phrases or the jargon that comes out that I can recognize and understand. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for options. I just don't think I'm ready for options.
Well,
I'm good with that. I'm actually good with that. So
okay.
I'm not tripping. But
Yeah.
I left
Yeah.
him, man, and thinking it was that. I thought it was just, feeling a little bit.
Yeah.
And oh man, my throat was sore a little bit, was coughing all night, and
Okay.
so when I woke up tired, which is not fun. I
Got
get
it.
up early, did my devotional, my Bible work, and then came down here thinking I'm gonna do some work, and it was like, you're not in the frame of mind.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm like, nope, we ain't gonna do it. We're gonna leave it alone today. So,
Got it.
but got me some rest. Feeling much better now. Feeling better. I ain't gonna say like crazy better. I'm feeling better. Still coughing a little bit. But I gotta, we gotta talk about AB today, man. I was looking forward to this. You gotta understand that.
Well, I appreciate it.
Look at your face,
I
man. Look at
appreciate it, man. I'm just what, man? I'm just
you looking like that lady that was walking around with her dress stuck in her underwear. That's how you look right now. You look a little exposed.
what? How do I look exposed? What happened?
Nah, you not exposed. I'm not gonna say exposed. One thing that I sense from at least from you, man, your energy, man. There's some people I've been around for a long time and I can sense stuff. We've been around each other long enough, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I can sense your energy. And you have this humble that happens, and it's almost like the wheels are turning when it comes to man, I'm about to talk about this. That's how it felt to me.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know
About
where God's gonna lead this
yeah,
conversation.
that
So I
and
think
that's
that's probably
see,
that's what you feeling.
that's exactly what I'm
That's
feeling.
what you're feeling. Cause I have things that I know I want to, highlight and share. And then there's just things that will come up that I have no idea that the Holy Spirit's gonna lead that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. And that's the trust part. We and I talked about this. I went through this just recently with my wife about some of the things that she's doing in the yard, and she puts, we've get into this habit. We put God in the mix of everything that we do. Right.
yeah,
This is how we move,
yeah,
and if he's not involved, then we probably shouldn't be doing it. Right. If
yeah.
he's not present or can't be present or wouldn't be present, we probably shouldn't be doing it. And
Mm-hmm.
so as I've talked to you about several times, that testimony is important and it's not for you. You've
Yeah.
gone through some things, and I think that even and man, you're not finished. That's the crazy part. Oh my God. You're literally at the cusp of a long spike.
Man, I
You know what I'm
just
saying?
started,
Speaking
bro.
of trading terms, you at the cusp of a long spike.
Yeah.
This is a huge uh a bullish move that's happening in your life, and you're just at the beginning of it,
Yeah.
right? So I think that through this journey for you, somebody else is going to grab something from this that they've been looking for. Somebody's going to grab something from this um that can relate and can pull something for themselves, um that they've been looking for or need, right?
Yeah.
And somebody gonna see this is like, man, I didn't even know I needed this.
Mm.
You're gonna be like, man, I ain't even realize this. The part that I think most people gonna pull from this, they're gonna be like, he doing what? You
Mm.
lying. Ain't
Mm.
that many hours in the day. So how he do that?
Bro, I have no idea.
Look, ain't too many people gonna get it. on this right here, me, L Boogie, and him, we trying to figure this out. Ain't too many
Yeah.
people gonna get it, man. They don't understand. Oh, let me hit side chick real quick. All right, Omar. Yes, I believe that is so what I've been talking about, and I got pushed back at one point from the Corvette guy, but that Grand Sport is coming, and it's coming with a naturally aspirated big motor. Just get ready, man. It's gonna have the new interior, the new style. Well, it's gonna have a wide body like the ZR1. It's gonna be nasty. I'm telling you. Get ready. It's coming. And
Like
we're
my
gonna talk
kind of
about
speed.
what'd you say?
I said that sounded like my kind of speed. Naturally aspirated, big motor. I like that.
That's gonna be nasty. I think the Grand Sport is gonna bring in here. And here's the other thing that happened with naturally aspirated motors. The sound. I don't know how they plan on tuning it. I don't know if it's gonna be similar to the Z06, but it's gonna sound amazing.
Yeah.
It's gonna absolutely sound amazing. They can make this thing sound like the flat plane crank, have it revving high, sounding crazy like a Ferrari, or they can make this thing sound like some crazy muscle car. Who
Yeah.
knows what direction they can go, but they literally have sky's the limit to really dive into what direction they want to go with that car.
Got it.
Wait, when
Got
I
it.
grew up, I want to set up like my brother. Here you go,
Man, you got the setup.
bro.
What are you talking about?
Listen, man, I'm still trying to get there. Every time I see a picture of him out doing something, I'll be
Bro.
like, man, I'll be
His
like, man,
studio,
when I
boy.
grow up, my favorite friend, I like to say, look, man, he out there doing something good. Look, eating what? Save me some. He out there doing this thing. He done jumped in a whip and grabbed the keys, pushing a button. I'm like, hey, shotgun. I just want to ride next to this brother sometime. I'm just saying, how can I ride next to this brother sometime? We're going to get there. We're going to get there.
Oh,
We'll
Lord.
get there. Options could be a dream come true. Yes,
I'm
they
figuring
really
it out.
can be, or a nightmare. And see, that's the part. And I'm still understanding options. I just don't know them. And honestly, Cody, you and I, we need to talk because I really want to understand the other side. I believe ICC is what you was doing on your side of the house, trading stocks. But I do want to talk to you about that. We're gonna have to wrap. Oddly, most of the gains have been from options. Really, we got to talk. We got to talk. I got to understand this. I'm trying to put every weapon I can put under my belt. I need every weapon. I want all the smoke. I want all of it. We're gonna have to talk, bro. We're gonna have to talk. I was talking to him and his son. His son trades futures. And Brent just opened his spot, man. He left, he was with Chase. Something happened there. He left Chase, went to Edward Williams. I think it's Edward Williams. Left there, and now he got his own spot. He left them in December, got his own spot now. About to open up. He's getting everything together, all his license and everything. He's good at what he do. I'm telling you.
That's nice.
Boy, is good at what he do. If there's anybody I would recommend for money management, for wealth management, and now that he has his own spot, he can absolutely run futures. He's got an algorithm that'll blow your mind. I seen it work firsthand. Oh my God. Like for real. Oh my
Okay.
God. This brother can turn hundreds into millions. I'm just saying. Real. And I've seen it. If it was a joke, I wouldn't say it. It's a Christian brother and he's real about what he does. And I've seen it happen firsthand. Absolutely mind blowing. My man
Absolutely.
lost some weight. Look, who talking about AB?
Talking about you, Robert.
Man, I ain't lose no weight. My beard just got bigger. I'm just playing. Willie
What's
Brown
up, Willie
in the
Brown?
building.
Salute,
What's
sir.
going on, brother?
That's funny.
Who's your BMW guy? Brian Sanders. Now you mentioned that before, man. What do you mean by you mentioned that on the last live when you say who's my BMW guy? Are you talking from a maintenance or purchase perspective? Or my homie that drive BMWs? That's him right there. Big advocate. He don't play. Mr. Johnson in the building. What's going on, Mr. Johnson? How you doing, bro? Side chick. Mark my words, for that engine. I said the last time. Yep. Horsepower naturally aspirated. Bruh, that's going to be... Oh, you putting that in the marrow. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be absolutely much. See, he talking about you. He ain't talking about me.
Oh.
He talking about you. Oh, that's
Man, I ain't
sensation.
lost no more weight. I'm just working out. As a matter of fact, my weight went up. But
Man,
that, I
muscle.
mean, that could be the switch though. That could be
Yeah, that's the transition.
the muscle fat switch. You
Yeah,
know that thing.
yeah. You
Yeah.
when I used to do personal training, I had people that used to get frustrated when they hit that plateau. You know, plateau. You lose that weight, then you stop losing weight. I just told them get off the scale.
Hmm.
Stop getting on the scale. Look at the inches. Put that tape around your waist. Put that tape
Yeah.
around your neck. You can see what you're losing because muscle weight are far more denser than fat. When you
Yeah.
lose fat and gain muscle, you might gain weight.
Yeah.
Based on your structure and your routine, you might gain weight. Get off that scale. Don't think the scale is going to tell you what you want to hear. It's how you look.
Yeah. Well, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, L Boogie. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a grind for sure.
Get it in, brother. I ain't mad at you. Projects, you said. BMW guy for projects? Me. If I ever doing it right now, if I'm doing anything to that car, or at least mine, it's probably gonna be me. The only thing that I can see taking it out to somebody else is when I do go stage 2 in a tune. That's probably gonna be Crown Customs. Lefty in the building. What's going on, Lefty?
What's up,
The enforcer
Lefty?
in the building.
Got that
Got that
muscle.
muscle T on. Yeah, he over there.
It's
You
just a
see, and listen,
t-shirt,
bro.
bro.
Let me tell you what he did, man. He said, I got to be on this live. They're gonna see me. He put that medium on where it fit right, bruh. I'm just saying. I hope you put some tape on your little things. We don't want to see all that. We don't want to see all that, man. And L Boogie, you know he did some
This boy
push-ups
got
before
me
he
out
got
here
on
putting
here.
on a prom dress. I'm gonna put some tape on it.
Got your little pasties on. L Boogie, you know he did some push-ups first. You
I
know
ain't
he
did
did.
nothing, man. I've been working all day, bro. Gee, y'all wrong for that, man.
Nah, man, you
That's
looking
cute.
good,
Now that's
brother.
just the cumulative push-ups in the workout. That's it.
It's the stuff that happened already. That's what
It's
you're
the
saying.
stuff that been happening. Yeah, we good. Jeez,
All right, man.
that's
Listen,
funny.
man. We gonna dive in, man. We got some folk in here, man. And I've been dying to do this. Like I've been thinking about this for a while. And I want to say even before the last 2 interviews I had, I was thinking about doing this. I'm like, man, y'all don't even understand this. This brother doing a lot of stuff. But let me listen, man. He got so many names, man. I'm gonna just call him AB. You can call him a whole lot of stuff. You can call him Euro Auto Enthusiast. You can call him Neo Cacti. You can call him High Noon. He got a lot of names, and he doing a lot of stuff, man. And people know him. They screaming out of minivans. I'm just saying. Man, this is
That's funny.
brother. I own him. I own him personally, but I'm not gonna sit there. I take ownership of that brotherhood personally, but I ain't gonna hog it, man. That's our brother AB, man. Man, welcome,
What's
AB.
up,
Now we
man?
gonna look at AB from a different level. This ain't the dude that's just sitting on a panel. He being interviewed, so we gonna welcome our brother AB.
Well, I appreciate it. Clap it up. Clap it up. Oh, I feel more welcome.
There you go, man. That's what I'm talking about. You
Feel
should. You
feel
always
even more
welcome.
welcome. Shoot, let me.
You
You should.
always
I
welcome.
should have stepped off camera and walked in. Let me try that again. Hold on,
This
I'll be
boy ain't
back.
got no sense. Oh, hey, come on, man.
There he is. Hey.
I should have had that applause ready.
No, he didn't need it. I was being silly. I just being
Oh my
silly.
goodness,
What's
man.
up,
This
man?
is my brother AB, man. There's one of the posts that I made, man. I had AB dot aka dot because which one you get. Depending on what he doing. Depending on
Yeah.
what he doing. You
Yep.
don't know which one he getting. And he's grinding, guys. But look, man, we ain't gonna do this. We gonna dig in all this. We gotta hear AB's voice. And y'all know how we start my interviews are. We're gonna talk about who is AB and how did he get here, man. So AB, man, tell us about your very humble beginnings, man. Where you from? Tell us about where you from, brother. How you started off in this world.
Um, I was born in a land far away.
We're so stupid. We go get far, far away.
Far, far away. The twinkle in the sky was a star too.
Oh my
But no,
god.
no, for real, for real. So I was born in Dayton, Ohio. I think I was there till about two, maybe I want to say 2, 3 years old. We moved to Atlanta, where I pretty much grew up in Atlanta. So if I'm doing like a real short story,
That's all we need.
that's pretty much what it is. Born in Dayton, Ohio, moved to Atlanta, and that was my biological brother, sister, and my biological mother. And I don't remember exactly how old I was when life happened, and I ended up in foster care. My brother, sister ended up in foster care at a different home, and I got separated from them because I was the baby. So I still had to be somewhere around 2 or 3. I was
Wow.
a baby, and that lady didn't want a baby, so I ended up going into a different home, Reverend and Mrs. Jackson, where I was raised till about 13. And then 13 I got adopted by the Wrights, Mr. and Mrs. Wright, and then I spent the rest of my life figuring out what who Antoine was.
That's indeed.
Well, I was born, I'll give it, I was born Antoine Hagler, so my our brother,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
our brother Lawrence, so he still carries the Hagler name. So does my sister Marcella carry Hagler name. Mine got switched after I got adopted to Wright, so WRGHT.
Gotcha.
And then it was just Antoine Hagler. Then I took on the middle name Blanton. That's the family name of my father, Mr. Wright. So yeah, I took on. So that's where the AB comes from
Man.
now. So
Yeah, I'm even, and you and I have talked about some of this stuff in the past. Of course, this is,
yeah,
not all this is all brand new, but some of it is new to me. So it leads me down other roads. So you went through part of your life as a PK for a little while.
yes, yeah.
Really? How was that for you? How
I
much of that life as a PK do you think shaped who you are today? Do you
Well,
think
I know it foundationally gave me an understanding that there's God, and that God blessed us with the Son, Jesus Christ, and Jesus Christ gave his life for me. And it eases, I would say, I feel like through my journey in life, that eased the load and and I'll say eased the load of a lot of the strife and the burdens and the bad decisions and all the things. But it
yeah,
also it also guided me to make better decisions. I didn't get them all right, but it definitely guided me to make better decisions, wiser decisions when I
yeah,
was younger, because I would think about, man, is this pleasing to God or
yeah,
not? And
yeah.
so yeah, so I'll just say that, yeah, being a preacher's kid gave me a foundation of an understanding of there being a higher being, which is God, and for me, Jesus Christ. And yeah, that's my foundation.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. See, I didn't that knowing who the AB I know today, um, I would say that it's been there. I would say it's definitely rooted. It's the part that sits deep because it comes out in you, and you as you're learning, and as we go through this, how much you're learning about yourself and how you move and what you need, who you are, and who
Mhm.
says you are. And I think that's the key. Who he says you are. That's the part that stands strong in my head. It stands
Yeah.
very, very strong, man.
Yeah.
What he
And that's
said,
that's 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 been a part of my life for years, but I think it's even more, I know it's even more evident now for me, because I hold myself to a different standard. And it's not the same standard that everybody else's carries. It doesn't make me
yeah,
better than anybody else.
yeah.
I choose to move the way I move because God said I can.
How do you think your journey, and I know you were younger, through foster care, leaving your home, leaving your family, original family, foster care, and then um into the adoption with the rights. How you think that felt? how that shaped who you are today. What part of those things do you hold on to? Do you see the positive out of a lot of that stuff? Do you hold on to a lot of the negative? Do you have any negative kind of come out of that for yourself?
Okay. I'm gonna give you a two-part answer, and I'm gonna give you the younger version of me's of Antoine's answer, and I'll give you the version of me who's come through the
Mature.
healing process in the last 3 to 4 years. That answer. So young Antoine's answer would be, I'm okay with it. It's all good. I'm happy. I didn't know what, excuse me, I didn't know what welfare was. I didn't know what I was the where I literally was. I remember being in camp, and I don't remember who I heard say it, but of course, if you know anything about foster care, things like that, that whole Department of Family and Children Services, the way that's set up is, I guess the foster parents, they receive, funds from the government, the state or the city or whatever it is, to take care of the children, things
Yep.
like that. So as far as what I understood, the funds that were, and I didn't know, I didn't have any understanding of what funds were coming in, but I just remembered going on different field trips because I went to this camp, this Adamsville summer camp. So I was at this camp, and I just remember when we would go on the camps. When we go to camp, somebody said something about welfare and the welfare kid, and they put and they identified me as the welfare kid. So anytime that we went on a trip anywhere to go to the pool, go to the zoo, to go to wherever, when I would step up, I would just be like, "Hey, I'm the welfare kid." So basically, so basically, whatever it was, I didn't have to do what the other kids had to do, and I don't know if they had to pay the money or whatever the case was, or they had to be some type of exchange that happened that I didn't have to do because they were like, "Oh yeah, that's the
Wow.
welfare kid. You get on the bus." So I
Wow.
had a pass. So,
Oh
so,
wow.
but I didn't
That's
know what the
crazy.
heck that was. So I felt privileged based on my status, I guess.
Right.
But all that to say, going through the process, being separated from my brother and sister, being separated from my mom and my father. We may get into a little bit more of that a little bit later as to how I began to understand what unfolded. Um, I didn't know. I just knew that who I was with was taking care of me. I had the opportunity to see
You
my
was
brother
young.
and sister often.
Yeah.
I was, I had clothes, I had food, I didn't want for anything. I was good. I missed my brother and sister. I missed my family. That I did. I do remember. I always wondered what they were doing and how life would look, especially after I got adopted and we went on trips and stuff like that. Now my foster parents, we went to church and we go to visit different churches and stuff like that, but
Right.
we didn't do a whole lot of trips. They were much older, and I guess we didn't have the money like that. But when I got adopted, we went to go see grandma. We went to, these long road trips and all these other things. And but while I was, once I got adopted, I was like, damn, we go on these trips. And I'm like, man, I wonder what it would be like to be with my actual
Yeah.
brother and sister, or my mom and my dad. So I would always wonder that. So that version of me was okay with life, but I always wondered what that would have felt like to do that with my like blood.
Mature. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was okay. I had no resentment. I didn't even think I don't even think I knew to have resentment. That was a level of gratefulness that I can't even explain how I was just so grateful to have life the way life was. Not even knowing that it could have been way worse. Not even
Yeah.
knowing that people that go through foster care and the different systems and all the things, um, juvenile homes and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
not even knowing how bad some
It could
people's
be.
experiences really were. But and to find that out as an adult, I'm like, wow, I really was covered. I really was blessed, and I'm grateful because it could have been way different.
Yeah. What does mature AB? What's his thought on this?
So my thought on it now is as I begin to understand how I move through life, wanting to be different but fit in,
Mm.
because I had this
Mm.
struggle of being okay with being different but then doing what needed to be done to fit the mold, right? Whether
Mm-hmm.
that's corporate America, whether that was playing baseball, whether that was in the Navy, you try to become, at least I was trying to be that go-to guy, trying to be, responsible and always, doing the best for the team and coming in early, staying late, doing all this thing. Basically, there's so many different things that we do in life that falls into that box of people pleasing,
Mm-hmm.
but that's what I was doing.
Yeah.
And I would do that, not really conscious of what was happening, but I would give all of me to others.
Mm.
Not saying that people didn't give to me, and not saying that there's some people that didn't give all to me. I'm not saying that at
Yeah,
all,
but
but I
you
definitely
recognize
know
strongly. You recognize strongly what you were
I
contributing to the team.
yes, I
Yeah.
recognize strongly that I contributed a lot regardless of what I got back.
Yeah.
And looking now, I was able to, I've been able to dissect what that means for me and what parts of the early parts of my life had to play in that.
Yeah.
So, being separated from my biological family, there is a subconscious level of understanding of being discarded, of um being left behind, of
Being
you know
separated.
f- yeah, being separated and feel like, oh shit, what did I do, excuse me, what did I
Mm-hmm.
do, or uh what can I do in my relationships to make sure that they know that I'm there, they won't leave me, those whatever those emotional ties is,
Yep.
and that subconscious level of living and surviving, and being able to just have better understanding of why I did what I was doing leading up to life, in the most recent years, and now just have an understanding of why even more I move the way I move. So,
So
looking back on that, I'm grateful for everything, but I can distinguish the different pieces and the different nuances that make me who I am, and where
right.
I need to make the changes.
Yeah. 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 Those adjustments are necessary, especially when when you start paying attention to your contribution, right? And when it feels like how you measure your contribution, especially when you're dealing with people. People pleasers have a tendency to empty themselves for
Yep.
others.
Yep.
And when they empty themselves, they're left with nothing for themselves. So I love that all of this ties back to show up for yourself.
Yep.
My God. I love how it ties all back to something that you say, something that you're living. You live this. This is who you are.
Mhm.
Um,
Show up for yourself. Love yourself first. You got to do it for you before you can do it for anybody else.
and you ain't no good to nobody unless you're good for yourself.
Yep.
You can't do nothing. We talk about this, and I say this, and I use this as one. It's my favorite example. This is my favorite example. When you're on the plane, and they
Yep.
said if there's a loss of cabin pressure, your mask will fall down from the ceiling. They tell you to put your mask on first, then help others put their mask on. But you must put your mask on first, because if your mask, you're not good to anybody if you can't do what you're supposed to do to help others. So get your mask on,
Well, the
man. Put
crazy
your
part
mask
is, yeah, you might get the person next to you. Get the let's
on.
say
And then
it's a
you
kid.
pass out.
Let's say it's your child.
Yeah.
So you quick to put their mask on, they're fine, but then you pass out.
You pass out
Now,
because you don't have your
now,
mask on.
now who
Now you're
taking care
no
of your
good.
kid?
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta.
absolutely.
There's aspects of life where you most certainly have to be selfish. You got to take care of you
Yeah,
so
man.
that you can do the rest of it.
So it's that selfishness actually leads to selflessness. So
Mhm.
you got to be there for yourself before you can be there for anybody.
Yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
man. We gonna get we definitely gonna touch on some more of this, but we got to get on some more stuff, man. This is
Got
bro
it.
cars. So let's talk about cars, man. Your first memory of a car that was your dream. Let's talk about your first memory of cars, man. When you think and go back, what was that thing that just stuck out to you about cars?
Okay.
And if you do remember what car it was, what was it?
All right. So this is based on. I'm gonna say this first. So based on the conversation I had with my father several years back, around the time of maybe 35, 37. My dad told me the day that I left the hospital in the child seat in the back of the car, and I believe he said he had a Lincoln Town car at that particular time. I think it was a Lincoln Town car. I think my mom said it was black, or maybe she was talking about his beard. I can't remember, but either way. But I just remember black. But I do remember it was a Lincoln, and he said that coming home from the hospital, like when he started the car up, hit the gas, he said all I was doing was just back there smiling. And he said the same thing would happen when he would take me for rides in the car. I get in the car and just be excited to be in the car and just smile. So I feel like,
That's awesome.
yeah, I feel like, and when what I found out from him is that he built race cars. He drove trucks, but he built race cars. And when I went to the house in Ohio and for again, first time since I was a baby, checked out the house, he had some cars covered up in the garage that he had been working on.
Man.
And so evidently, basically in the womb, all I heard was I must have smelled fuel and oil and coolant. And then I heard the engines revving and the exhaust and all that. So I must
How
that
can cars
locked in
do
the womb, bro.
this? Straight genetic.
just
Boy, it's in
genetic.
your blood.
Literally, I must have sucked it
It is
all
in
in
your
when it came in.
blood. Oh
Mm-hmm.
my God. What up, Show? What's happening with you, bro?
What's up, show?
Man, it's in
Yeah,
your
man.
blood, man.
Yeah.
So you can honestly say that because we just said it, these cars are in your blood. You got this from your daddy.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you started growing up, man. What was your first car? What was AB's first car?
My very first car passed down was a Datsun 210.
You had a 210?
Yeah. Datsun 210 hatchback. Five speed? Yeah, 5 speed.
I had a 510.
Yeah, the five. We talked about
I had a
this.
510. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
had a
had a
Datsun
510.
210. White, flip up sunroof, little sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I
Get
love that
out.
thing. I had fun with that thing.
I love that 510. That 510 had them 4 headlights. I thought I was a fake BMW back then.
Yeah, I knew I was all I knew was I was a Datsun. That's it. That's all I knew. There was no comparison to any of the cars I liked at the time that was. It was a
Oh,
car though. I could drive it. Yeah.
Datsun 210. What did you have after that? What was your next car? Very
So the
solid. Love
Datsun 210, and then then the first car I bought was
Okay.
a Mitsubishi Cordia,
Wow.
another hatchback, another 5 speed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Accordion. I've seen one. I literally saw one of those. Oh, was it? It was one of the shows this year. I saw accordion this year because I remember reading the name, the accordion on the back of it. I'm like, man, what is
That's
this?
Cordia,
Oh, yeah,
Cordia.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cordia. Okay.
You know,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Don't mind me, man. You know, I'm from New Orleans. We don't
I
say
got
stuff
you.
the right
I
way
got
all
you.
the
Yes, sir.
time.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. My bad.
I remember seeing one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yep.
did you find yourself leaning towards manuals back in the day, or were they
Oh,
just
that's all I drove was
okay?
manuals.
Really?
I didn't get I could not drive in the household. There was only one exception. That was my youngest sister. But everybody in the house drove. You had to drive a manual before you could get your first car. And I learned how to drive the
I
manual on that
love that.
Datsun.
I
Yeah.
love that. Oh
Yep.
my God, I love that. I learned how to drive manual, and I learned how to really drive manual. So I was sticking, probably not great successfully. And I was in oh my God, what grade was I in? I think I was in the 10th grade.
Mm.
Oh God. And this dude, Mickey, he stole his mother's car. It was a manual Mustang. Was it a Mustang? I think it was a Mustang. Bro, we was probably killing that poor clutch. But I
Mm.
was able to get it moving and keep it moving.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
really learned how to drive, I want to say the following year in my it was my whose car was that? It was a Hyundai Excel,
Wow.
manual Hyundai Excel. This is when Hyundai was trash.
Trash.
Yeah, they numbers were horrible, man. Hyundai was horrible back in the day. But I
Jeez.
learned how to drive a manual in one of those. I remember that's when Hyundai is brand new Hyundai. You get a Hyundai Excel for $69.95. I remember that. Oh my God. Brand
They
new
get
car.
post suckers. Post suckers just gave that money away.
Oh my God. For real, for real. All right, man.
Yeah.
You went from that. My assumption is that you had a job then. Tell me about some of the employment that you did. Man, what was your first job, man?
First job was, so I worked at summer food. This is crazy. So I worked at summer food program in Atlanta, downtown, what used to be Grady High School. I think it became, I think two high schools merged and it became maybe Grady something else. I can't remember, but that particular place, we would basically prepare the box lunches that went to the camps, the
Really?
summer camps.
Oh wow.
And the crazy part was when I first started it, I'm like, I don't think I really paid attention to the fact that, wait a minute, I recognize these packed lunches, these box lunches. Because I used to eat them, the cereal, everything, the cereal, the
Pull
sandwiches,
that top
the
off, put
juice
milk right in the
boxes.
box.
Remember the summer camp I just talked about,
Yeah.
Adamsville? We
Yeah.
used to get them.
Oh my God, that's funny.
We used to get them. So I literally my first job was packing those boxes and stuff like that. But you know me, I'll say this: I always had something to prove. My brother told me, our brother told me that
Thank you. Get it right.
my brother told Lawrence would tell me that there's just some stories that he told me that it was like it's obvious you cannot. I'm that person. I just had this conversation with somebody yesterday or day before. No, yesterday. That don't don't tell me what I can't do.
Mm,
Don't tell me what I can't do because you just gave me the license to go do it.
that's me.
The moment somebody tell me what I can't do or try to
Yeah,
stop me
ain't
from
gonna
doing
happen.
the
Can't
thing,
happen. Mm-hmm.
you literally just activated a monster.
I'm about to figure it out. Now I'm really gonna figure it out.
Now I'm
Now I'm
really about to
really
figure
gonna.
it
Yeah,
out.
that's me.
And
That's me. That's
it's not
pride.
even to throw it, it's not even to throw it up in your face or anything.
Mm-mm.
It's just I'm gonna prove that I can.
Yeah, because see,
Um
when you say I can't do something, that affects me.
yeah,
Right? So it
yeah,
becomes personal, telling me what I can't do. The last
yeah.
thing I want to do is start saying that over and over again, and I'm gonna start believing it because I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
no, I can do that.
Yeah,
Oh, I can do that. No, I will do that. Right? So
yeah,
now I'm grinding. I'm about to figure it out and make it
yeah,
work.
yeah. So
Just saying.
the thing about the summer food job was, I would see the older guys, they're teenagers and maybe, early 20s or whatever the case is. I don't remember everybody's age. But the older guy, when you're younger, you're aspiring to be, much more mature and more attractive to the women and all the stuff. Well, the girls. You ain't talking about no women at that time. Everybody's a
Right, right.
girl. So you trying to be more cute to a girl.
Yeah.
so so I remember, the guys that had been there had tenure, they would be the ones that would they would take the packed boxes, load them up, or people would load them up and then they would drive them around to the campsites. So you more mature, you got basically more freedom, you know what I
Yeah, yeah,
mean?
yeah. You getting
So
out. You leaving the spot. Yeah,
man,
yeah.
shoot, it wasn't long. I was over there trying to picking up these big old boxes, stacking them up. I was walking it as soon as they needed somebody to walk boxes. I'm running over there. I'm grabbing the hand truck. I'm taking
Yes, sir.
their stack of boxes over my head. I'm pushing these big old boxes.
Oh, Lord.
I'm I was doing all that, but I tell you what, I don't think I finally made. I think it was like the truck. I can't remember what the actual staffing was for that section, but all I wanted to do was because you didn't have to drive, you just had to be able to load it, and then you help unload it, and you
Yeah.
would go with the driver.
You go with the driver. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
get it.
I
Yeah.
think it took me 2 summers to finally make 2 summers to finally be
Going with the
uh
driver.
going with the driver, boy. I was somebody. I
No,
was
no.
somebody, boy.
You were
But yeah,
moving up,
that was
boy.
my first job. Yep.
That's what's up. What you did after that? What the first job that you were able to use money to buy a car?
That was that one. I had been
Really?
there 2 summers, if not 3 summers.
That's what's up.
Yeah. And I saved my money through that summer. My parents told me they would match me dollar for dollar. When I
Oh
tell you I
wow.
got no haircut that summer. No haircut because I was paying for my school clothes. I was paying for my shoes. I was paying for all my little incidental stuff, video game. Bruh, I didn't buy a game. I didn't cut my hair. I didn't do none of that stuff.
You like
None of
car
that
time.
stuff. Yeah, I
Car
had to get me
time.
a car, bro. You said
Look,
dollar for dollar? Oh yeah, we
right.
gonna
Yeah, we
we,
about to get at
we
this.
about to
Boogie
get
said, man, he
going.
drove manual up to 2016. That's crazy. He said he was Lefty said he had that Honda XL, the
Like
blue
boys in
like
the hood. Dang, bro.
oh my
Mm.
god. Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. Brian was
Oh
asking what
man.
year in ATL? What time frame were you in ATL?
I was in who boy, jeez. Please. From so I graduated high school in 96. So from about we'll just say probably 80, early 80s for sure. So 80, 81. Yeah, I think all yeah, 80, 80, probably all the 80s and to 96. Yep.
That's what's up. Nah, so now you done got your first car, or
Yep.
you driving, doing your thing.
Yep.
Um, when did you decide, okay, it's time to start doing something to some of these cars? Did you
Oh, the
have
first one.
really?
First
So
one.
you first one you started working on doing
First
stuff
one was
to it?
well, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Working on like engine mods in it or just maintenance. No, I knew how to check the oil. I knew how to check tire pressure. I knew how
So
to
you was
check the
doing
battery.
maintenance to your cars. That you know how to do all that stuff.
Well, I understood the basics. The basics. Now, if the car, I understood how to what's
Just
the word
regular
I'm looking for?
maintenance, routine maintenance,
Yeah,
right?
just routine maintenance. But if it was anything need
Not
to be
changing
replaced,
a head gasket or anything like that.
no,
Just routine
I
maintenance.
wasn't doing anything like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But
When was
I
the
knew
time
if
to
something
start
was wrong, I
modding
could
the car?
diagnose it. I knew that much.
When did you start modding a car? What was your first car that
My
you
first
started
mod
doing
was
modification?
stereo system, like
Yeah,
speakers, bro.
yeah. That was
Subs,
it.
amps. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
I knew every Clarion, Boss,
Yes. Oh man,
Punch.
Clarion was the first radio I installed on my own. That was the first
Man,
radio I ever installed on my own was a Clarion.
yeah, I think it was either I can't remember if it was Clarion or Alpine. But I know Clarion was hot still then. Alpine was hot
Sony was
then.
heavy. Yeah, Sony was heavy.
Pioneer was even still hot then.
Pioneer was hot also.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And then as far as like subs were concerned, you had Crunch,
Yep. Crunch was hot. Kicker.
Kicker was hot. The
Uh
ISO Solar Bear was
Solar
that
Barrack.
yeah,
Yep.
Solar Bear, whatever it's
Yeah.
called. Surin Vega was still hot as a home theater system, not so much a
It was
car system.
God, what year was that? If it was like your high
It was
school
like it was
96,
early
you didn't have
mid
a lot of
90s.
Cervega Vega out there on in
Yeah,
cars.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like JBL was still no JL Audio. JL
JL
Audio. That was the
Audio.
one. Yeah.
Yep.
That was the one that's what I had. JL Audio. Yep.
Yep. JBL was getting their foot in the game as having really good quality stuff.
Yeah.
But at the time, I want to say Kicker was really clowning.
Kicker was killing it.
Kicker was real clowning. Kicker
Yeah.
and Crunch was in my opinion, Crunch was that less expensive Kicker.
That was the let's get it right now. That was the flea market. That was
Yeah.
the flea market Kicker.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
flea market kicker. Real talk.
Yeah.
But Crunch was still hitting.
It
They're
still
hitting
hit.
until they didn't. But they was cheap enough to
Once they
go
were
get
done,
another
yeah.
one. Just go get you another one.
That coil was that nothing. You couldn't see nothing wrong with the cone. You just know that coil was fried.
All right, man. So we talk about these cars, and I want to
Yep, the
lead
car
up.
was
I
falling
still
apart.
want to do this career stuff because you're doing so many different things, man.
Yeah.
And I want people to understand all the different things that shape you to this, right? To this person that you became. Let's talk about military,
Mm-hmm.
Navy.
Mm-hmm.
When did you go to the Navy? What was the decision? made to go to the Navy? Maybe that's the best question, because most people don't understand that you go to the military. Most people like, man, I don't know what you was thinking about, man. You could have died. You could have did this. Or da, 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 da. You know, for me,
Yeah.
military was like college. It was just the next level of education, also a job, right?
Yeah.
Um, that's what the
I
Navy was for me.
Okay. I'll tell you what it was. Having a chance to go back and look over everything, I'll tell you exactly. One of the things that there's two things that it was, but let me be clear on where the life path was at that time. At that particular time, I was working three jobs. I had a full time job, two part time jobs because I was maintaining a lifestyle. I like nice stuff. I think we were married, so my wife at the time, she liked nice stuff. Um, so I had to keep up with that lifestyle, man.
And
So
how
I
old were you when you got married the first time?
I got married. I've only been married once, but um, I was 24, 25.
Okay.
Yeah, still young, still young. Felt like I was old, but I was still young, boy. Jeez, 20. Boy, let somebody tell me they 20 something now. Tell me, boy, I'm old. Boy,
I
you
got I
better
got
get,
married at
better get
21, so you
backhand,
ain't saying nothing but the
huh?
thing. I got married at 21, so I get it.
21. Yeah, yeah,
No.
yeah. I was 24, 25 when I got married, but at that particular time, I had finished. But just before working those jobs, I had finished pursuing baseball professionally. So I had played some time, spent some time
See, I didn't know the
with the
order. I
Braves.
wouldn't do that, man.
Yep, spent some time with the Rome Braves.
Tell us about
Well,
it,
that was after the Royals. So I tried out with the Royals, got picked up by the Royals, and then not too long after that was sent over to the Braves, Rome Braves. Worked out with them for a while. That didn't last as long as I wanted it to last, but it was a great journey. And after a while, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna leave baseball alone for a little while. And then I started working full time job. I want to say I worked a bunch of jobs. I'm just gonna say that we ain't gonna get into that right now. I worked about a million jobs. When I tell you I worked a million jobs, diesel mechanic, IT, sales service, networking, like all the stuff. So
that's crazy. All the stuff
uh,
you're doing right now.
yeah, I did a lot of stuff, man. I
All
did a
the
lot
stuff
of
you're doing right now, bro.
yeah,
Do
yeah,
you realize that all that transfers to the go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, all
Go
of
ahead.
it.
That's
Even
crazy.
yeah, even the poetry and songwriting has turned into where I'm at now. Um, with that said, I had the honestly, I'm working with a kid in Atlanta. I was in Conyers. I was working with a kid, and he was pretty advanced for his age. He was a left
This was
hand.
you coaching
This
baseball.
was baseball. Yeah. Yeah. I just working with them, friends of the family, and just was working with them, giving them some books to read, just showing them some different things to work on that I was seeing that he needed to work on to continue where his path. But he already was excelling as like a 12-year-old, 13-year-old. He was like, yeah. You could tell. He was advanced for his
Did he
age.
go to the league, by the way?
He did make it. Yep.
Okay.
He did make it to the show. Um, so I had worked with him. However, I didn't understand my ability to really um, develop, a player. I didn't really understand the player development landscape. All I knew myself was a player. So I always wanted to play. I didn't even see myself as a coach or an instructor. I just liked helping. So naturally I was, working with that kid. Either way, there was an opportunity to instruct or go into kind of want to help my instructor out who helped me while I was playing when he started his facility, but I elected not to do it after talking with the Mrs. And decided to join the military. Um, Not trying to get too deep in the whole conversation, but I realized, looking back, I realized that pathway of instructing was there. However, I didn't see it for myself. And unfortunately, I didn't have anyone around me to see it for me and tell me that it was there or
Yeah.
highlight that it was there.
Yeah.
Maybe if someone was like, hey, you know what? you got an eye, you're doing really good working with him. Maybe you should, have you thought about training? Have you thought about, taking some kids under your belt and
I
helping
never
them
went to
get,
the Navy.
yeah, yeah. So I didn't, again, I didn't see it for myself because I wasn't looking like that. I thought, to me, I just was helping. I'm a
Yeah,
natural helper. I want to see people win. So
right.
if I can, I'm going to do what I can to help you win. And but yeah, I just didn't have anyone around me to say, hey, you should look into doing this before you go jump and into the military. So, but either way, 9/11 had happened maybe the year before, and my father had passed. I'm sorry, my adoptive father. My adoptive father had passed, I believe, the year before. So that was like '02 or '03, early '03, and 9/11 had happened. In 9/11, it was '01, September
Hmm.
11, '01. So that had happened. And so by the time this is all said and done, that was a noble thing to do. My dad wanted me to do it. So I was like, okay, well, I'd be doing it to honor him. Did I really want to do it? I had always said I'll never join the military. Ain't doing it. But my my desires changed, I guess.
That was my phrase.
Opportunities.
Junior year in high school, I never joined the
I never
military.
change. I never join,
Till I
but I
realized
decided to join. Yeah, I decided to join. So that's I think, again, that I feel like that was the opportunity. I just said that was the opportunity to honor my father because he had always wanted me to join the military. He thought that would be good for me because I definitely was stubborn. I'm stubborn.
Yeah,
Um, so he thought that was good for me. And looking back, I felt like for sure it aided in me finding my way for sure.
so
Absolutely.
good.
So yeah, that's for all intents and purposes, that the relationship with my wife at the time, and the needs of I guess, if you will, pleasing my father and honoring, felt like I was honoring his legacy and things like that. I was like, yeah, military is the way to go. And it definitely it was less of a chance because what we saw was guaranteed. We saw a guaranteed check, health
Yep.
care, travel, all of that,
Food,
food. Whereas if I was to go
paid
join,
vacations.
yeah, yeah. If I was to go work with my guy that's starting his business from scratch, I'm not getting paid anything the whole night. We
Yeah,
about to struggle, and it's like, nah, that wasn't my vision, my dream. I didn't understand that, so I couldn't jump. I couldn't join that journey with him, because I need to take care of my household. So
right.
that was the route.
And not only that, but healthcare.
Yeah,
God, when you think about healthcare, everything you're getting from the government, and back then and nowadays, there's copay that comes with dependent care and all that other stuff. You didn't have that back then.
no,
It was a whole different ball game. All that
whole
stuff was
different ball game.
absolutely covered. So now
Yeah.
you done joined the military. What was the job that you did while you was in the Navy? Did you have more than one? Did you just focus on one thing? I
So I
went in.
focused on.
I went in
Okay.
as a yeoman. I mean, I went in as a storekeeper.
Okay.
Came in the military as a storekeeper. It was a reservist. When I crossed over to TAR Navy, that was just
All
a
right,
training
David.
administrative reserves. I went from selective reserve to TAR.
Okay.
I went
Yep.
on active duty, and I changed my rate to yeoman. I was a yo-yo, but
Yo,
I was a
man.
yeoman that did IT work. That's the crazy part. So
That is crazy.
I was all
That
over
is
the place.
crazy.
Yeah,
That was a blessing. You didn't even know it.
yeah. Oh, I knew it.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. He knew it. My
we
bad.
built one of the very first NT networks in the Navy.
That's what's up.
Me and
That's
an
dope.
AE.
And an AE.
Yep.
I don't think
Yeah.
you told me that. And an AE.
AE. Yeah.
Now you remember. So you
I
just
know. I
asked me.
know. I
Oh,
know.
okay.
I know.
Okay. Okay. I'm just like, hold on now. Nice segue though.
I
Nice
know. Yeah. Perfect segue.
segue.
Perfect segue. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So literally, as he just said, he worked with an AE. It just wasn't me.
Right. Right. Right.
I didn't help build that NT network. I did go in as an aviation electrician. So that is what an AE is. We work on, depending on which way you go. So actually, I went in for avionics, and you could go AE or you could go AT.
AT, yeah.
So yeah, so you had the aviation technician, which you worked on all the radars and some more intricate um, systems, which required, I believe, required a higher clearance
Hmm.
than
It did.
secret.
You had to maintain top.
Yeah, so it was a top secret. So as working on AEs, we did maintain secret.
Hmm.
But yeah, you got top secret once you was working on radars. So, but nevertheless, I did go the route of AE, and I worked on FA-18s, and I worked on the Legacy Hornets, not the Super Hornets, because the Super
Okay.
Hornets had come out by the time. So I went through boot camp June 2004. I
Where'd you go to boot
went, I went to boot camp in Great Lakes.
camp? Okay.
Yeah,
Was it
boot
was
camp.
it more than one in 2004?
It was only one.
It was only one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Orlando was closed,
And
and San
San Diego.
Diego, yeah,
Yeah.
was closed. Yeah, or maybe I'm trying to think. What there one might have been
Orlando was
closing.
still open. San Diego closed. Orlando was still open because
Orlando was still
Orlando was
okay,
the
and I think
location
that was
that had
the
the
last
female.
year that it was open.
Yep, because that's when they started transition females to Great Lakes.
Yep, exactly, and I was in a 900
Okay,
division.
Desert Storm. Desert Storm Vet.
Hey, what's up, man? Salute.
Salute, brother. So wait, you was in the 900 division. What was
900
your
division. I'd played band. I was in the band.
this dude, man?
I was in the band. Yeah,
What
man.
instrument you played, man?
Huh?
What instrument you played?
I played
Oboe?
the Did I play
Oboe?
baritone? I played baritone, treble clef. Dang, I can't even get it out because I don't forgot how to speak that
That language?
same clef. There we go. Same clef as a trumpet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to play trumpet in high school, but I ended up playing baritone in high school. So when they asked me what instrument I played, I told them I played baritone. So I played baritone in the Navy.
Man, so many similar. I started playing trumpet in elementary school when I first got interested in music. That was the instrument that I was playing. I was playing the
Yep.
trumpet.
Yep.
Actually, it wasn't an actual trumpet, it was the cornet.
The cornet. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
man. So
Good
yeah,
for you.
played 900 division, co-ed division. So you're
Yeah.
speaking of them transits. That's why I said they must have just closed Orlando because we were co-ed. We had a co-ed division. I think might have been one of the first. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. So I finished boot camp in I guess that was August, and I left from Great Lakes to Pensacola, Florida for A school. So I went to A school there, and when I finished my A school, some point in time in '04, after what did we have? Hurricane. What hurricane was that? I forgot what
And
hurricane.
what
I
year?
hadn't. That was '03. I'm sorry. '04 to '05. So that was like
Katrina?
Katrina.
Katrina,
No,
and it
no,
was
not
back to
Katrina.
back. It was the other one that came after Katrina, or before Katrina.
Before Katrina.
I know you're talking about that one that came through Florida.
Yeah.
I know
I had
exactly
never
what
been in
you're
a hurricane ever in my life. Never
really.
wanted to be in another one. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Yeah,
As a
that was
kid, I grew up in New Orleans, of course, as I mentioned before. And being in New Orleans, especially in the lower ninth ward, I remember we never left. Like
mhm.
hurricane, you never left when a hurricane was coming. It just nothing we did, right? So I do remember one time waking up and stepping out of our bunk beds into water, splash, like
Mm,
absolutely unreal,
yeah.
right? Lost tons of pictures, childhood pictures. I don't even know if we have hardly any childhood pictures, to be perfectly
Jeez.
honest with you.
Yeah.
So um yeah, man, that the reason why I'm here, because I don't want to have to run from hurricanes
Yeah.
anymore.
Nah.
There's nothing about a hurricane I aspire to be around amongst, go through, deal with at all.
No.
Nothing. Even if we thought about having another home, like if we were to get a condo in New Orleans, it would be downtown. We know they're gonna take care of downtown. Not gonna live there, just gonna be a place that we can go to, right?
Mhm.
Thought about getting a place in Florida. I'm like, nope.
I'm good.
Nothing. If I
Only
can avoid doing it, dealing with anything with hurricanes, I want to avoid it.
yeah.
I don't want to do it. I'm good. I had my share running,
Mm,
especially after in the military. We had a CO that he never been through him. A CO to base. of the whole base in New Orleans. Every time there's something, and you gotta realize I was in home for 13 years. My first 13 years of my career was in New Orleans.
Got
Crazy.
it.
Never, no one goes through this. You all over the place.
Yeah.
But I'm at home. My family forgot I was in the military. But this dude was like, usually we'll leave like a day before. It was always 2 days before with this guy. So yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah. I got you.
I'm
I
good with the
got you.
hurricane thing, man.
I
Very good.
got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well,
So
I'll finish. I'll
yeah,
finish that last part up. So when
I'm
I
sorry, brother.
finished
Go ahead.
when I finished in when I finished in Pensacola, that was when I went to.
You said Ike.
I got
Hurricane.
stationed in Hurricane Ike. Nah, what Hurricane Ike? I can't remember what it was. When I do, I'll let y'all know. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna think about that. It could have been Ike. I might have said that too fast. It would have been. Oh, it would have been. It would have been. I want to say it was '04. It would have been the end of the year because that's still hurricane season.
Yep.
So I want to say because remember I said I went there in August, so September, October, November. So
Charlie.
some Charlie,
Yep.
Hurricane Charlie. That sound right.
Hurricane Charlie. I
Yeah,
just pulled it up.
you did. Okay, that sound right. Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, 150 mile an hour sustained winds. Yeah.
Man, I had never seen anything like that. Boy, boats.
Unreal.
Yeah, and yeah,
Charlie.
but
Oh. So during that time frame, it was Charlie, Francis, Ivan. I think it was Ivan.
Ivan. That's it. Hurricane
Ivan.
Ivan.
It was
Ivan. That's
Ivan
it.
and
Yep.
Janine.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was
Hurricane
Ivan.
Ivan. That's
Yeah.
the one that hit Picola.
Ivan was crazy.
Ivan was stupid.
Yeah.
I need Ivan. I need you to just don't come back. Okay.
You don't like nobody named Ivan no more.
Just don't come back.
What's your name?
Shoot.
Ivan? Walk away.
Ivan and Harvey.
You like walk away from me.
Just get away from me. Get away from me. But yeah, so I left from Picola, went to Virginia Beach. That was Naval Air Station Oceana. VFA
Yep.
106 was my squadron.
Yeah.
And I'll back up to say I found out that we had an all Navy baseball team when I was in boot camp.
Yeah.
Because this guy was I can't remember his name, a young kid, but he was talking about he was going to San Diego and was going to play baseball. So I knew that the baseball team was in San Diego. So I was trying my darndest to get from Picola to San Diego, and every order that I was trying to get, I could not get. So I ended up taking orders to Virginia Beach. Ended up in Virginia Beach, and I remember I think by the time I got there, it was December, January timeline, January, February. And it's cold.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
cold.
it was cold.
Yeah.
And then I found out, I think
Virginia
maybe
snow
in
time too. They get
huh?
snow. So it gets snow down in
Yeah,
Virginia.
they got snow. They said that was the first time they had snow in some
Mhm.
years, but they got it that year because I was
Mhm.
there, I guess. But because I hadn't
Yes,
seen snow
indeed.
like that. Atlanta been getting snow the last few years, but we didn't get snow like that back in the 80s and
No,
90s.
no.
So um
That's
so
crazy.
yeah,
The time
ended up
moving
there,
is
and I think I read a newspaper or something and found that they were doing Navy Baseball East was doing a winter workout in Norfolk at
really
a yeah. So found out about that. I met a bunch of people, but Coach Daryl Everhart, he was the coach. Still great friends with him to this day. But I tried out for the team that year, made the team.
that's
Uh,
awesome.
Crazy part was my LPO. He was AE1 Thibodeau, and then I had a XO and a CO that all of them love baseball. So when they found out I had made the baseball team, when I tell you, they may as well laid out a red carpet for me.
Really?
Cause yeah, the first year, all I had to do was just come in, just take care of my business. If I needed to go to practice, go to practice. But that second year, they let me do an intra squadron transfer to the paint and final finish department.
Okay.
So I didn't have to work on aircraft anymore, not in terms of troubleshooting the stuff like that. I literally got certified in paint and final finish. I was using the paint gun, doing all sorts, sanding it down, doing all that. But if I had to go play, if I had practice, if I had anything,
It was easy to get there and go and do it.
XOCO, all they said was just make sure they're good. But other than that, go
So just
represent
to give
us.
you guys, the Navy does have they have literally all branches of service has an Olympic team, they have baseball teams, they have soccer teams, they have football teams. You name the team, they have basketball
Boxing.
teams, boxing. So what they do is they have these all branch, all service tournaments. They play against other branches of service, right? And not only just local branches of service, they play against foreign countries as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Foreign military,
In Japan.
baseball teams, basketball teams, and so on and so forth. And while you're on for example, he was on all Navy baseball team. Most of the guys that I was around, they did all Navy basketball. So I had like 3 guys that I knew personally that played all Navy basketball every year.
Mm-hmm.
They will be gone for, a month and a half or so. And they're literally their job in the Navy
Yep.
is to play basketball during that time frame. Absolutely nuts.
Nuts.
Absolutely nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great perk though. You got to admit, it's a great perk.
It was great. It was great. It was a great introduction to the Navy that I said I would never join. So I was like, hey, this is the Navy. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
So you was in the AE for a while. One thing I did notice, man, when I was, doing my own research, I saw you as a different rating at one point. Did you change ratings while you
Yeah, I did. I cross-rated. I cross-rated the corpsman.
Really?
Hospital corpsman, yep.
What made you
Because
cross-rate the corpsman?
at a certain point while I was playing ball, I considered getting back out and chasing the dream again.
Okay.
But I thought about all of the boxes that I wanted to check when I came in. I still wanted to travel. I hadn't traveled outside the, like the US and stuff like that. So I hadn't been overseas. We still had the healthcare part was still important. I wasn't finished with school, hadn't gone back to school yet, so that was important. So I was like, yeah, I'm not ready to get back out yet. I like the idea of going to chase the dream, but I came in for more than the baseball. The baseball was a bonus, but I was like, no, I have other things that need to get done. Plus, when I went into the Navy, just know just know I have things coming out that will be able to tell the fullest aspects of the story.
And that's
So a lot more of
understandable.
this stuff will make sense. But going into the Navy was scary. It was a choice that I felt was the right one, but I didn't know necessarily that I didn't know. I think I realized I felt like I realized I might not have been making the choice that God was leading me to make.
Okay.
And I remember praying, that version of me prayed to God to bless this decision to join the Navy. And that in my joining, although I did not know he was saying this was a go, I gave my reasons that I felt like it was the right thing to do. I asked God to bless it. And I said I would not exit the Navy until he told me to leave.
There you go. Mm.
And leaving to pursue baseball would have been me leaving. God didn't tell me to leave yet.
Right.
Yeah.
How much time did you serve in the military?
Total time was 14 years.
You did 14? I didn't know it was 14 years.
14.
Bro, you crossed the hump.
See, there you go. You about to talk that hump talk. All I'm gonna tell you is this. All I'm gonna tell you is this. Yes, the 8-year mark, definitely the 10-year mark. It's like, oh, you done made it across that mark. You
10 years.
retire.
Yeah.
You
10 years.
retire. However, during that time period, especially when I was stationed in Texas, I had stepped fully into my player development role. I was instructing athletes. I was instructing baseball and softball players going to the next level. And the opportunities I would miss out on, the different league games and the travel and all of that stuff that was happening toward the end of the weekend, I had duty, I had all these different things. So I was missing out on all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And not just the opportunity to do it, but now I had began to have an understanding that I could make a living doing this. I could make 6 figures doing something that I was doing for free anyway. So there came a point around the 11th or 12th year mark, I think it was about 12 years, that that's when I had that aha moment that I was like, man, you mean to tell me this? I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm gonna say this real quick. No joke. No
Go
joke.
ahead.
So I
I'm
got
just laughing
stationed
at that
in,
light bulb that's sitting over your head that just
yeah.
came on.
So from Great Lakes, I got stationed in Corpus Christi.
Okay.
So that was 2015. So
I went from
2015,
Corpus Christi area to Great Lakes, but go
you
ahead.
told me that. Yeah,
That's crazy.
absolutely. But crazy, right?
Crazy.
So that was, I got there in like November. So that was like the week before Thanksgiving. So I'm there. I know I'm in Texas. I'm like, you know what? I'm ready to play
Hot.
ball again. Yeah, we got baseball season year round. I'm ready to play ball again. So I was like, let me look up some facilities. I found this facility. It was called Velocity Labs Baseball. It was on the
Okay.
same street as Whataburger Field, which is where the I can't remember the team's name, but they were the Houston Astros double A team.
Yeah, that was their double A team. Yep.
The
Yep. I know
Corpus
what you're
Christi
talking about.
Hooks. Corpus Christi
Yep.
Hooks.
Yep.
Yeah. So it was on that same street. I went down there. This was on a Sunday. I looked in Google. It said it was closed. I was like, no worries. Let me just take the drive to see where it is. I get down there. The bay doors are open. I'm like, it's supposed to be closed. Let me get out. I walked in. They were back there. It was a group of kids back there training and all sorts of stuff. And I see the young lady. I walk in and I was like, I just came to introduce myself. I was just looking for a
And
place
thank
to
you for
work
hanging
out.
out, Brian. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, Brian,
Appreciate
for
it,
coming
Brian.
out. Appreciate you, bro.
I I went in there, met the owner named Johnny, and Johnny literally said, because I told him, I was like, hey, I was just looking for a place to help out, help with the netting, help with the, doing stuff, keep the place up. And but I wanted to train. I said that would be the trade-off. I just have access to, use the tees and just work out and just get ready to play ball again. And he's like, absolutely. And he said the crazy part is he said he had just prayed for some help. And here I come walking in on a day that he wasn't even planning to be there, because he wasn't even planning to be there on a day that didn't even plan to be there. And here I come walking in the door. So that's just God. That's all God.
He's
So
intentional, bro. He's
yes,
intentional.
yes.
Jesus.
So I've
Got
been there maybe
chill.
for a few months. I'm sorry. What's up?
I gotta chill. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Well, keep on chilling then. Keep on. Watch this.
You say, watch this.
Watch this. So a few months pass, and he's working. He's got the select team in there. They're working out. He comes to me. He says, "Hey, I got this kid that I got a session with. Um, I want you to give him the lesson, and then his mom is gonna pay you when they're done." I was like, "Nope." I said, "They're not paying me. Just tell me what to do." I said, "What are you working on?" And he said, "What he's working on." He said, 30-minute session. Go sit, do the thing. I did the thing, and he was like, "Yeah, she's gonna pay." And I was like, "Nope." I said, "She'll pay you. I'm good. That ain't my job. That's you. I'm just helping you out." So we are normally there late. Like it was not abnormal to leave that place at like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, because kids, we stay in there, we work out, we done train, we'll work out for a good couple of hours, hitting off the tee, doing live practice, all sorts of stuff. So I think that night it might have been maybe just after midnight. He shaped me. He's like, "Hey man, thank you for taking care of the kid." Dapped me up, and of course, I felt it in my hand. I was like, "God damn, he
Yeah, he
got me."
put that money in your
He
hair.
put so I didn't even look. I just stuck it in my pocket. Stuck it in my pocket. I was like, "Okay, all right, John, appreciate you. All right, y'all have a good night." Yada yada. So I get home, getting ready to jump in the shower, take the clothes. I'll take the stuff out my pocket, and I look. I was like, Johnny done gave he done gave me the wrong bill. Hey, let me call Johnny up. He's like, "Hey, what's up, man? Everything good?" I said, I think you gave me the wrong bill. I think you paid me too much." He was like, "How much was it?" I said, "It's $50." He said, "Yeah, that's right." I said, "Okay." He said, "Anything else?" I was like, "Nope." I was like, "Have a good night." So I hung the phone. I was like, that was 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30
30 minutes.
minutes, and you just put $50 in my hand.
That's
Now,
crazy.
mind you, I've never charged. I've never even looked to see how much it costs. for a lesson, let
That's
alone how much a trainer charges. So I went, I think for the next month, I was doing research oh my, so many different things happened. But by the time I looked at that, I did the math, like what a seasoned trainer makes and what one that's made it to the show makes and what's one that's been, all the different levels. Man, by the time I did the math, I said, you know what? Let me do the math on one client. I think I said 3 times a week
how many hours?
for like 3 hours, maybe the total time. It was like very minimal. And I said, based on this rate, based on this package, because I made my packages, I made everything. And I was like, based on this, I said, that's 6 figures. Easy. And
One
that
client.
wasn't even that's one client.
And you got to think about the parents that are investing in their kid to
Yes.
get to the show.
Yes.
They're gonna make it
They're
work.
gonna pay.
They're gonna figure it out. They're
They
gonna
are
make
going
it
to
work.
pay. They're going to because they want to see them succeed and they're invested in their future. So all that said and done, look, I saw that. You talk about somebody in prayer like all the time. And I'll say this. I remember going home to Atlanta. I had to go take care of some stuff with my son. Um, and I had planned to be there. I think I got there a Thursday. I planned to be there till like Tuesday.
Mhm.
And that was like a Friday or a Saturday. I can't remember what the day was. It might have been a Friday. And I ended up going to see my guy CJ. That was my trainer. That was the guy that has the league and all the stuff that I didn't. I went to the Navy instead of joining him on his thing. We had this conversation, and he was just like, I was congratulating him on his success of what he's doing for the community, and teaching. Basically, his whole thing is teaching black boys, black kids, sports, professionalism, and taking them places and showing them the things that we didn't get the chance to see a lot of. We didn't get the exposure to, not just in sports, but into a lot of different things that he's been able to give these kids, especially the inner city kids, which
It's
is
pretty cool, man.
yeah,
That's that give back, and it's teaching. That's passing legacy forward. It may not be
absolutely,
yours, but it's passing legacy forward,
yeah,
which is important, especially for those who may not have access to that type of someone that's willing to invest in them, right? So when you
absolutely,
have someone that's willing to put that into them, that takes it to the next level. As a matter of fact, um, one of the things that we're ramping up now with Legacy House is that we're going to be getting stories that's going to act as a legacy tool for people to see and use and learn from. Again, it's testimony
yeah,
that's carrying over for kids, and I'm actually going to be doing some. Oh God, I just literally just fell in my lap Sunday.
that's
Where I'm
dope.
going speaking to kids and talking to them about um just money and a few different other things. It's kind of an opportunity to take them outside of themselves, an
Right,
opportunity to show what value actually lies and how we look, see, manage um, wealth and what does that look like. And it doesn't
yeah,
have to be a lot of money. Wealth can come through experience. Wealth can come through family. Wealth can come through a lot of different things. Don't think wealth
absolutely,
is just a monetary thing. Wealth can be a resource
yeah,
that we have, and resources aren't always monetary, right? So
absolutely,
this is something that I'm getting into. I got some interviews that's going to be setting up. This is one of the things I told you, man. When we are doing this, and I'm able to plan a little bit further around, and I know I can get you in town for this. I gotta get you on. Either you're gonna come, or we're gonna do it on this, or we're gonna get you in person. He prefer to get in person,
fair
so
enough,
and it'll
fair
be
enough,
more on the lines like a vice. So we got some
got
stuff
it,
out, man. Being home. I've been busy,
absolutely,
so it's a lot of things that God is putting on my plate that I'm trying to be very disciplined to, because I know that it's not for me. It's for the
yeah,
kingdom, and then these are things that help grow and build and flourish the kingdom. So yeah,
absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
um, yeah. So listen,
Well,
man, I'm sitting over here. I'm dying because we can just keep. I mean.
Well, I'm gonna say this last part, and then that'll wrap. I'm gonna say this last part. The final touch to that whole
We're gonna
thing
have to
about
talk
being
about
in
this deal
prayer.
now. I'm gonna have to come in town. We're gonna sit down and talk about
Yeah, yeah. Well, all I'm gonna say is no, for real. All I'm gonna say is
this is dope.
because we went into this part because you was like getting over the hump, and basically after having that sit down, that opportunity to see, because everything was by design, to see
Yeah.
that play out after I had the moment to see that and have that conversation with CJ and get back home and to intentionally get into the work. Like I didn't get on the phone, I didn't read email, I didn't do anything. I was, mind you, I was on leave. And I remember that Sunday after just sitting and reading the word and just praying and just being quiet. And I heard it like you and I are talking right now. I heard God say, it's time to get out. It's time to get out. And when I heard it, I was like, are you talking to me? Well, it's time to get out. And then I
Your
got
nerves,
excited.
your
And then,
stomach
yeah,
start
got
to turn.
excited, then got scared at the same time. I was like, wait. I'm like, man, so it's a mighty fine time after about to be
What
14, about to
time?
be, like 12 years. I done got over the hump. Mighty fine time to tell me to get out. But then I was like, you know
Ain't
what?
on
I'm
your schedule,
good.
man. It's not on earthly schedule.
I'm good.
It's
Yeah.
on his schedule.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. So
Yeah.
before we roll, because this gonna literally tie into a next direction. Chris
Yeah.
got a question. I
What's
want to
up?
buy a sports car that is reliable and has good gas mileage. That's subjective. I'm thinking of buying a Acura Integra. It was a 23 Integra, A spec. Um, going to mod it out. Okay, do a build on it. But don't want it if the power
Don't know
if
if it's
it's not
power
the
that I
power
want.
that you want. I think if it don't know if it has the power that you're looking for. So my assumption is that you're looking at the 23 A spec and you're wondering if it's going to give you what you want after mods. My question here, and here's why I get challenged. I get it. And you said sports car. So there's several different types of sports car. And I think that's an excellent move, right? I think that's a great move. Especially because of what you can get out of those little motors. Those motors are great. You can pull a decent amount of power out of them. You don't have to be over 400 because of the weight of that car, and it's gonna move like something you probably never experienced in your life. Great cars. You're probably gonna be decent on gas mileage. When you start getting into modding and uh, uh, getting more power to car, something has to give. Reliability can sacrifice a little bit. However, you can you can have a reliable build, but you're gonna sacrifice gas mileage sometimes, right? It's probably not gonna be horrible. It's not gonna be as worse as some of the larger motor cars. But I
It's
think
probably gonna be
that
better than the E92 M3.
yeah, it's good. Again, that's an eight cylinder motor, right? So I think that's a great build. It would be a good build, honestly. I think as long as you just don't put that big old tin can exhaust on it and do some real power mods, you'll be good. I think that's a great build. I think it's going to give you what you're looking for. And it's a great segue to something bigger because I'm going to just tell you, power is a bug. Once you get bit, you're going to be looking for more.
I think my question is, well, let me say this to everything that you said. I think there was of a lot of good advice, very good advice given out of that. I just would want to know, what are you coming out of, and what is the most powerful car that you've ever driven? Then
That's a
that,
very good question. That's a very good question because that gives you perspective, right?
yeah,
When you think about if you're coming out of something that's quick already, how much more power do you need to get out of? Are you going to want to get out of this Integra?
mhm,
You
yeah,
will sacrifice gas mileage.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's you're right about that part. First off, even if the gas, even if the MPGs doesn't get affected that much pertaining to the actual mods,
Mhm.
your foot, the driver mod, is
That is
going
going to affect it because
to.
especially when you're not used to pressing a pedal, the first thing you're gonna do is press the pedal every opportunity you can.
Yeah, if you like it, if you loving it, oh yeah, you gonna stay on it. I know. Oh, I can only speak for me. I do. I stay on mine. I
I
stay
be
on mine.
I don't know how not to. And I try and I tell myself today you gonna cruise.
Oh no,
Today you gonna cruise.
I
And
don't
I
even
get
lie to myself.
up. Oh wait, oh no, let me that sound. It's just weird.
Yeah, I don't even lie to myself. I'm just
Woo.
yeah. Unless I'm in the range, that's a little bit different. That's a whole different
918 in
experience.
horsepower
We'll
probably
get
came
to that.
from a so you were sitting at 300 something horsepower already from a heavy car. XXT. So going to
XXT.
Integra, which is a lighter car, it's probably about the same about a similar power band, probably a little bit less as it sits. But to get the same power band from that Integra that's in that Dodge, which is about 305, 315, it's gonna feel different, especially from a lighter car.
Yeah, because that charge is heavy,
Very heavy.
and that's just a V6.
Yes.
Yeah, that you,
Pentastar V6 is a pretty decent V6, and it feels, especially with the SXT, because it's all-wheel drive. It feels more than it feels like more than what it really is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
okay.
It's gonna feel like more than what it really is. However,
Hmm.
it's still a heavy car.
Yeah.
So having a similar power band in that Integra is gonna feel like way more cars. So little
Mm.
simpler mods. I say that because that Dodge was probably drinking some gas. So I understand that part of it. You're gonna get even with a few power band mods, you're gonna get better gas mileage than you did with that Dodge, and you're gonna have way more fun. The problem is it's gonna be the driver mod.
Driver mod.
Your gas mileage is gonna be directly affected by how you push the pedal. So
Directly proportional to the driver mod.
yes. Yes. All right. Speaking of mods, you've had a few cars in your life.
Yes.
We know based on the AB that we see. I mean, I'm
Hmm.
sorry, Euro auto enthusiasts that we see. You turn wrenches, man. We understand it. Before we get into the mods, let's talk about what's in your garage because make sure everybody understand what you're sitting on. What's in
Okay.
the garage right now?
2012 E92 M3, BMW E92 M3, and a 2020 Alfa Romeo Stelvio Quadrifoglio.
Now we know
Somehow full.
we know
We
that
know.
you're not you've turned riches on a Stelvio from a perspective of um um just making it better. You haven't done
Yeah.
anything that's taking it to the next level or anything like you're just making what exists better than factory, right?
Yep.
Um but on that BMW you've done some things.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess this question probably will be easy answer. Which of the bills are you most proud of at this moment?
Is that you have another question? Because that ain't one. That ain't one. What's that? What's on that flag behind you? We
That
fly
M.
the what do you say? Fly the flag. That
We flying
the
that flag, baby. We
come
flying
on
that
now.
flag.
Come on now. Come on. That I love driving my M3, man. When I tell you I smile every single day I get in that car. Every single day. And the fact that two things, the fact that I have went down the rabbit hole of wrenching on that car and done some serious wrenching on that car. Bottom end tear down, top end tear down,
Yeah, you telling
last
me.
minute tear downs.
Yeah.
And all servicing, not because of anything necessarily like super bad due to unreliability. It's wear and tear. It's a
Yeah, you
car.
taking it to, and not only that, but you was taking it to the next level.
But
So
I have it's a stage 2 built S65 motor,
mm,
still stock internals, but it's got stage 2 intake, catless downpipes, Valvetronic. It's not Valvetronic. Armatrix valve exhaust. Evolve stage 2 engine tune. Evolve GTS DCT tune. Look, I like saying this part right here. It's not. I did not build this car. Well, first off, BMW didn't build that car to be a a torque monster. Like from the
Mm-mm.
factory, did not have a lot of. It's 414 horsepower
Mhm.
crank, about 270 something pound-feet of torque. Not a lot of torque in relation to what you hear other
Kind of built like
400 horsepower cars have.
the Italians, built like the Italians.
It's built, but here's where I get you every single time. I don't care what day I'm out here on this road on 2222, on 183, on 90. I dare you to get in them curves with me.
Mm,
I dare you to get in those curves with me
mm.
because I will pull. Look, man, I am proud to say I done twisted some curves around here. I done twisted some curves doing 80, 90,
Mm,
100 in this M3. I trust that M3.
mm,
There's
mm.
not another car that I've, and I think it's because I have put my hands on that car. I've driven that car from here all the way to LA.
Willie Brown say, mm.
Yeah, that part. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I really appreciate the M3. It's got 199,000 miles. We almost at 200,000 miles on that car.
That's crazy.
I bought it under 60,000 miles in 2016, coming out of an E46 M3, which had 171,000 miles on it.
Wow.
So if you don't, I am not. So here's the crazy part about me when it comes to, we'll just say content real quick, making content, because I stick to the same cars. I wrench on the same cars. So I build a library around what I've done to the car. And if you ever own that car, you'll find the library of stuff to do if you want to wrench on your car or just need to know information about the car. So there's that. So there's a
Yeah.
lot of evergreen content. I'm not a rebuild channel. I don't go buy. I'm not saying I will never do it. I'd love to, but as of right now, I don't buy cars and rebuild them and sell them and flip them. And so you won't see a bunch of different cars on my channel. You're gonna see the same car on my channel, but I it's okay. That's kind of like the trade-off right now. But when I tell you I have loved wrenching on that M3, driving
Thing is
that
beautiful,
M3,
man.
I
It's
appreciate it,
beautiful.
man. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, that is my favorite. That's the favorite.
Oh my goodness. When you think
Willie
about
Brown said he can roll with his 350.
what'd you say?
Willie Brown said he can roll with his 350.
Got that Mustang 350.
Okay.
GT 350. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you, hey,
You gotta realize something. I'm not a straight line guy either. I like
yeah,
curves. So
I love curves.
I'm ready for curves in the vet or in that doggone X5M. I'll take curves in both.
Let's go.
Them thing
We got
that bruh. And like you, it's a blessing when you can, like you said, I get in both of them things and I'm just giddy. I had a good time in both of those cars. It's never a heavyweight. I gotta go. No, 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 no.
Mhm.
Because soon I start pressing gas and pressing buttons and hit. Oh my god. I love that
Oh,
truck, man. And all
that's
those
dope.
Zeus is taking a nap. I try to wake him up every morning. Every time I get into that doggone thing.
Yes, sir.
That thing, I love that BMW, man. It's just something about that truck, man. Oh my
Well,
god.
welcome to the family, sir.
Oh, sheesh.
Man, people don't know.
Oh
It's okay. They'll find out if they ever find out, they'll find out. The thing,
god.
those cars are, they're yeah, they're meant to be driven. They're meant to be driven and driven hard.
Yeah. And so when I think about that, like even Zay. So Zay has a 16 X6M.
Hmm.
I'm absolutely certain his gas pedal is on off switch. I've never seen that boy cruise anywhere. He drive like he stole it, like he trying to tear it up, and all he have to do is keep changing the gas. That thing don't break. I think I've seen him with more flat tires than I've seen him with anything
Jeez,
happening to his car. It doesn't break when you drive it.
you
When
drive
I
it.
talk about people, when you sit these cars up too long, they
Yep.
break. That's real.
Yep.
I learned this from the military. Our aircraft, any aircraft that sat on the runway too long, them suckers break. Soon you try
Bro.
to break them out, then do something. The ones that you work like a mule, they kept flying.
Yep.
They kept flying.
And you wanted to see them leak.
You wanted to see, especially you.
They were like,
That's
hold
the
on, wait,
plan
it's
you ain't
leaking
got to
high
touch.
fluid. We want to see because we know it's moving through the system.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And yeah, man. So yeah, I trust me, I truly understand. And I think one of the challenges I have when I start looking at cars that I want to get my hands on, and I give you an example. Anytime I'm out there looking and I find, and we'll just say, let's say a Huracan, right? We see a Huracan out there. We'll see a 16 Huracan with 11,000 miles. I don't want it.
Nope.
I don't want it. You can keep that. We can see a 2020. Let's call it 2020 R8, right? If it's got 15, 16, 11,000, I'm like, nope.
Nope.
That thing needs to be, in my opinion, I believe it needs to be driven. It hasn't been driven. So that means you're gonna find, or even let's go back. Let's say you're looking at and I've looked at these. The reason why I say that, you're looking at either the 2013, 14, McLaren 12C.
Mm-hmm.
And they got miles in the teens. You're gonna have problems. Soon you take that thing out and start driving it, you're gonna have some challenges because it hasn't been driven.
Yeah.
Those cars, me personally, I don't want to see them. If I'm gonna get anything, I would like to see it with 40,000 miles on it.
I'm about to say 35, 40.
Yeah.
35,
I
40.
want to see it with about 40,000 miles because that tells me not only has it been driven, somebody's been maintaining it.
Yep.
Somebody's been doing, well, you want to verify.
Yeah.
Don't guarantee it, but you want to verify you can see a history of maintenance on a car that had that many miles on them. You can't see that on a 11,000 mile car. And some of these 11,000 mile cars, they probably never changed the oil.
Same oil. Why would you change the oil?
You're not driving it that often. You taking it out once a month.
I haven't met. Here's what I'm gonna say to that point. I personally have not met an enthusiast who has a garage queen that brags about how many times they changed the oil.
Not one. Not one. Not one. Not
Guarantee
one.
it's the same oil that was in there.
Yes, not one. Not one.
Yeah.
Most and there's one car that has this systemic problem of new ownership having to do crazy amounts of maintenance. And it's a car that I love and I would love to get my hands on it. But again, I'm gonna want those miles because I want to minimize that for myself, and that's Ferrari. Most Ferrari owners, they transfer. You'll see a Ferrari that had 4 or 5 owners and still in the teens with miles. Those cars, every time the next person get them, they got to do all that maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 or 3 people didn't do it. They didn't do that maintenance. And unfortunately, with those cars, man, you're going to have seal issues. You're going to have hose issues. You're going to have, especially for a car with a little age on it. It's 15, 16. They're going to have some issues. Something that you're going to have to put your hands on. So I'm allergic to those low mile cars.
Yeah,
I don't even look at them. It's a waste of my time. I don't even want to look at them.
I'm going to ask you this.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask you this real quick. Did you see, I think the episode came out yesterday or day before, Jay Leno episode with the young lady who wrenches. She's a technician, a Ferrari technician. She bought a Testarossa and she wrenched on her Testarossa.
No, I haven't seen that.
You need to see that.
I haven't seen that.
You need to see it. And even she talks about.
Man, I ain't saying this stuff because it sounds good. I'm telling you, it's the truth.
It's the truth. You got to drive them.
Go through it. When you see the people that go through it, they go through it. Yeah. And I've seen a few people purchase these things, and the first thing they do, they take. And as a matter of fact, no, it was somebody that purchased one and brought it to the shop, and they had an opportunity to discuss it with the Ferrari technicians, and that's what they say. Some of these people's cars spend more time at the shop than they do driving them because they don't take care of the maintenance properly. That's horrible. You get a car, you want to drive it, and it's almost like a double-edged sword. You think that the reason why they're probably not driving it is because they're afraid that it's going to break because of you got to drive them. They're not going to break.
Yeah.
If you drive them and you get out there and push them, they're not gonna break. You're gonna work, knock the bugs off that thing, and that's what you want.
Yep.
That's none of my cars gonna be low mileage cars. I'm gonna drive every last one, and this is the reason why. Even if to get my build my garage, if I any opportunity I can to start adding cars, I do never want to be the guy that has so many cars I can never spend time with them. I want to be able to drive my cars. I want to be able to put miles on every last one of them suckers. I'm gonna drive the crap out of everything I own.
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
drive one first part of the day, come home, grab another one, go put some more miles on that sucker.
Hey, let's do it.
I never be that guy. I never want to be that guy.
Nope.
Ever. All right, man.
Nope.
So I know you said right now the BMW is big, you're not building these cars. Do you aspire at any part in time to get to a point where you're doing rebuild or restoring the car, taking it to the next level, doing some really dope mods? We talked about this, right? As a future project. Right now, I know you ain't got time for this.
No, I don't have the time right now. When I am in a place where I have not just the time, bro. I haven't talked about this on the channel yet, and this is one of those things I want to have that conversation eventually. Just sharing, just a transparent share of what it takes to run an automotive channel. Let alone we just talked about driving these cars. We talked about
Not just
maintaining these
run
cars.
it, but successful automotive channel.
Yeah, a successful automotive channel, and what that looks like. What it looks like to fund that, like to invest money,
Yeah.
financial resources into it. It requires a lot of it, especially when you don't have. I haven't spent a lot of time trying to track down sponsorships and partnerships, and I work through my affiliate marketing. My affiliates. I work through the YouTube partnership and some of the other things. And is it generating revenue? Absolutely. Is it generating crazy, like life-changing revenue? No, it is not. So I feel like at a certain point, when the resources are there, I guess the direction of the channel is there to support those different things, then yeah, I would love to do some rebuilds. I'd love to do some crazy projects. But yeah, my focus is in several other lanes right now that has priority.
Okay. Lanes. Let's skip a lane real quick. Mind if you change that hat? I want to talk to Neo Cacti. We could talk to the High Noon, either one of them, man. Any one of these cats. Can we bring them to the table? You ready for that?
I go see. I go see. Give me a second.
Don't get.
Go on get now. Go on get. Why you playing so much? You funny. Hold on though. For real, for real.
This boy here. Lord have mercy. Yes, indeed. This dude is nuts. Hey man, we're gonna bring out the many facets. I'm gonna tell you right now. We can get to God, there's so much, man. And I can tell you right now, every time I get on the phone with this dude, we hour and a half, 2 hour in conversation. It's just every time. But you'll understand why. You're gonna understand why. You're gonna underdig. You're gonna underdig. Man, we just touched. We're not even there yet. We still getting there. We just touching on some of this stuff. Lord. Yeah, that 350, bro.
All right. I just wanted to
Here we
start.
go.
I ain't do nothing.
He's so stupid.
Okay, no. For real,
He
for
did some
real.
push-ups. He did some push-ups. Look, he got that
No,
little
I didn't do
hand
no
pop.
push up. Actually, I had to take a intermission. I had to
Yeah, I
take an
get
intermission. Okay.
it.
I'm good now. You funny, man. I tell you what I do got. I got me some donuts. How about
There you
that?
go. Boy, you
Um,
definitely ain't on no low keto right now. Ain't on no
no, ain't no keto. Shoot,
he ain't doing no low carb right now. He got
boy,
no
I got
nuts.
all the carbs.
Yes,
Hmm.
indeed. All right, man. Let's
Okay,
get
talk to
into
me.
it. So as we talk about, I'm telling you guys, man, there's so many different facets of his brother, man. There's also a musical side of this guy. I mean, he talked about playing in a band. He talked about doing the playing in the military band. I mean, guy, you got to think military band to military baseball to actually making music. Um, let's talk about what does that look like, man, in your life. How does that fit in your space, especially considering all the I mean, this guy is, cinematography, making, making movies and short films and filming all this really dope content. Very unique and from a very awesome twist, right? He's got an eye for this stuff. But man, he got an ear for it too. Man, talk about this music side of AB, Neo Cacti and High Noon.
First off, let's just say that Lawrence told me, these last 3 years or so, there's been in this healing journey,
See, I knew you
lots
would
of discovery. Lots of he went to get us. Oh no, the snack been here. The
there
snack been here. But we got I went to get a snack left. Thank you, sir.
you go. Yeah. I hope you wash your hands when you went to get that snack. What you looking
AG4,
around
y'all
for?
talk to me like I'm new to this. Anyways,
You say like
so
you churn?
I need some more coffee. How about that?
Yes, indeed.
Summer Moon, if y'all watching, hey, talk to me.
Yeah, there you go.
That's my
For
spot.
Summer
Yeah,
Moon.
that's my spot.
We got to
Yeah, we.
tag Summer Moon on this one.
Oh, I be tagging them, boy,
Yes,
and
indeed.
they respond. So I like. So
Really,
I definitely support Summer Moon because they do get into the DMs and they talk.
that's dope.
Yeah, man.
That's
Every
dope.
time I tag them, they respond. So
That's
hey, they forever have my support. That's for
there you
sure.
go. That's love right there, bro.
Yep, absolutely. Um, so to the point on the healing journey, learning more things about my family, who I am, things like that. I at a certain point in time, Lawrence told me that my mother DJ in Ohio, and I remembered hearing all these different
Oh, your
songs.
parents' kid, boy. Oh my
I,
God.
I am my parents' kid, yeah, because my dad with cars and my mom with music. So literally, I have always loved music, like all the genres of music. We go. I mean, we can go Motown. Uh, we can do some waltz. We can do some opera. We can do
That's
some
how I grew up.
classical.
Listening to everything. I grew up.
Everything, gospel,
Yeah,
everything. So I like music. I love music. So to that point, so that means music because she played music, things like that. So that has always been there. And if she spent time at the in the studio, then that means I'm listening to music like all of the time, like I'm hearing it. So again, before what the guys say, I knew you before you was in the womb. So
bro.
look, I'm in the womb smelling, fuel and listening to Ohio players. So I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So,
That's crazy.
um,
It makes sense.
I, yeah, I will just say that I don't know exactly. I probably would have to backtrack, what happened in 2023, 2024. A lot of I think I just feel like I spent a lot of time with God, spent a lot of time in nature, spent a lot of time with myself, spent a lot of time reading, just trying to live my highest self and the highest experience of life, expecting nothing from anyone but myself and what makes me happy, what gets me up in the morning, what excites me, and then also what are the things I don't like, what I don't care to be around, who I don't care to be around, all those different things. So I'm learning
That's
all the
important.
positives and the negatives and all
That
the
is all
things.
so important.
So music just naturally became another artistic expression for me.
Okay.
And I just began to, I had played around with GarageBand when I was in the Navy. I played around when I was in Germany, in fact, specifically. Played around, made some beats, and never really did anything with those. Um, but when I got out of the Navy and went back to college to finish my sport management degree, which I did, graduated with that in my coaching minor. I purchased I purchased a student pack for Apple, which came with Logic Pro, Final Cut Pro, Motion, and some other stuff. So, but
Wow.
Logic Pro is the
Yeah.
one for music, and Final Cut is the one for video. And primarily, I was getting into YouTube and stuff like that. And then Logic just naturally was there, and I started playing around with Logic. And however it happened in 2023, and more so the beginning of 2024, because 2024 was supposed to be what I planned to be a beast of a year for the channel, for EAE. And somehow I got to working on some music. I can't say somehow. I know what happened. I remember now. In my discovery, spending time with myself, I decided one weekend, I believe it was, to go to the movies. I ended up remembering maybe the week before I had seen on YouTube um, a video of Ryan Coogler talking about Sinners. And he was talking about,
We talked about that. Yeah.
yeah, you just talked about short films, and me working. I do, South by Southwest is coming up. So that's coming back around in a couple of weeks. Working on short films, got another short film working on right now. And so when I see something about cinematography and especially with Ryan Coogler, because he's a black director from California, and to hear him talk and to talk about the thought process into using Panavision and IMAX and all the different cameras to bring out the experience of the story, I was like, I really was pulled into that. So I believe that weekend, that must have been the seed planted. And that weekend, I was like, I'm gonna get out of the house. I'm gonna go watch a movie. And that's what I went to go see. I went and saw Sinners. I'm in the movie. I'm just gonna share this part. I'm in the movie theater. And I remember when I walked to the movie theater, went all the way upstairs, sat down. You can order food and all the stuff while you're in there. But I remember seeing these two
Ooh,
ladies to the left of me. I remember seeing some ladies, some more folks
you
behind me.
ordering food at the airport. That's just
You
bougie.
already know I order food, man. I'm sitting down. You already know I ordered me some wings and some
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and a what was the water I got?
Pellegrino.
No, they didn't have San Pellegrino. They had Liquid Death. Liquid Death.
Okay.
So I had my sparkling Liquid Death, but you already knew it was sparkling. I like
Yeah,
that. I
yeah,
like
yeah,
that. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
Pinky
on the
up, boy.
same boat.
Pinky up.
Pinky up, baby.
Um,
I'm right there with you.
yeah,
I'm,
yeah, yeah.
I'm
So
missing
I
my
ordered my
sparkling water right now, but go ahead.
yeah, yeah. I ordered my food. And watching the movie is good. And mind you, I watched it in because they had the different version. Remember, I said Ryan Coogler talked about the different versions you could watch it
Mhm.
in. We only had Dolby Atmos here
Okay.
in Austin. You had to go to like LA, I think even in Dallas or New York and some other places to get the Panavision and IMAX and stuff like that. So Dolby had it. I mean, the theater had it in Dolby. So I sit down, we're watching the movie. There's a certain scene where I think they're either they're outside the barn, and you can hear the people talking, the whispers or something. And I hear like a whisper over my
Right.
left ear.
That's crazy.
And I turned around. The two ladies next to me was locked in on the screen. So I turned like this. I look, they're locked in. Locked in. I turned behind me. They locked in. Like, what the heck?
Bro,
just
I
happened?
love that level of technology. That is crazy.
And I'm just like, oh my God. So I realized, I don't know if I realized it. No, I didn't realize it that moment. I just was like, dang. Okay. So I'm watching the movie and there's music that's all there's a foundational aspect of music in this film.
Yes.
Um and I'm watching that and they get to the part where they run through the generations of music and you see
Yeah.
all the different and I couldn't even explain what I experienced in that moment, but it just took me somewhere that I had never been. When I went home, um, I made a stop, got me something else to eat at P. Terry's. I would have got me some P. Terry, got a couple of no, I think I got a chicken tenders or something like that. Uh, I remember because I was like, let me grab something, let me go home. Because I was gonna go home and shower. I felt like I was gonna go home, shower, but the night was cool, windows down, sunroof open, in the M3, of course, just taking in the night, and I'm just taking in this whole thing. I get home, I put the stuff down, I go get into the studio. I don't know, I hadn't done it yet. Or maybe I had. Yes, I had. Maybe I bought. No, I didn't. I didn't buy them yet. I hadn't bought the monitors and stuff just yet. I just had my cans and my spatial audio cans, and I go and I sit in the studio, and that showing was about a 10, maybe a 10 something showing. So it's
Mhm.
about midnight, 1 o'clock when I get home, bro. When I tell you, I was in that studio till sunrise.
Jeez.
I was in that studio till sunrise, and from that day through the next, I want to say 5 or 6 days, I ended up creating this trilogy, this trilogy of music. I didn't know that's where it was going to go, but I ended up working on this trilogy of music, which in fact, I had a listening experience, a Sonic Portal listening experience right here in this space
Okay.
last year.
And that was
And
for
that
high
was
noon.
that was later on in the year, huh?
High noon.
That no, that's under Neon Cacti.
It was still in the cacti.
That's
Okay.
still under Neon Cacti. High Noon, I think high. I'll talk about that in a second. But um, the birth of Neon Cacti came after Sinners.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I dig it.
yeah,
Now, yeah. So
and
okay.
that's what ended up happening. So I thought 2025 was going to be the year that I'm just going all in on Euro Auto Enthusiasts on the channel and just about to blow this thing up. And I ended up spending like the next 6, 7 months in the studio building a library of music.
So and I can see it. So I can tell you right now, based on what you described and what I experienced through the movie, um, I get Neo Cacti, especially the trilogy, right? So I get it. It makes all the sense in the world from a listening experience.
Mhm.
So it is, I tell people when I hear listen to music is I feel music. It's deeper than just listening to it. It's more of an experience. And this comes from jazz. This comes from music with different feelings, different sounds, things that happen. I love that kind of stuff, right? Um, so when listening to the work that you did on that trilogy, oh my God, I get it because it's spatial, right? It's music that's moving, it's music that's in different spaces. And let me just tell you, I just redid the equalizer in my car.
Hmm.
First song I put on, and oh my God, it took it, I felt like I was listening to it again for the first time,
Wow.
right? Because of all the different pieces of the sound that you hear. It's not just surface level. It's
Yeah.
much deeper than that, right? It's the stuff that comes left and right, the stuff that comes from the top, the stuff that builds and swells from the bottom and goes back down. It's all of that
Mhm.
happens. The pieces that pass in front of your face, right?
Yep.
It's all of that in that music. So when you describe the fact that that scene, and when you're especially that scene, because the sounds were, because I can hear that in the theater, in my theater, the sounds sound like they're right behind you because of
Hmm.
the speakers that's in the room. I get it. So you nailed, in my opinion, your interpretation or your expression of that scene. I get it.
Hmm.
I absolutely get it. I get
Yep.
it more than you. Oh my god, I get it. Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll say this to your point. To your point about you was asking about High Noon. So when I started, I felt like I was just experimenting with music. The latter part of 23. Um, I started experimenting with music, just trying different sounds. I honestly, El Boogie will tell you that one of the types of music that wave funk, PHONK. um it's a it's an electronic style of music that you
Yep.
hear with car when you're watching car videos or
Hmm.
after movies and stuff like that. So like Crispy Media and Watch This Media and some of those
Yeah.
guys that make the stuff that we love seeing with Slammed Enough and whatever other big car shows that are happening throughout the
Just some
year.
of the car video games. That's the stuff that's playing when you're driving.
Yeah, yeah. So so that was something I was playing around with, experimenting with. And I want to say in 20, when did I go to SEMA? I went to SEMA in 24.
24.
Yeah. So actually, I'm sorry, I said 23. I was playing around with it. No, 24, I was playing around with the music and I was making that style of music. And I went to SEMA in 24. And by the time I got back from SEMA, I'm just playing through different things, testing different sounds, testing different instrumentation. But at this particular time, it's just the basic structure of music, of layering and getting them to um getting the melody and the different sounds or instrumentation to live together, to be cohesive.
Yeah.
Not so much movement, not so much spatial awareness, not depth or height or any of that. I didn't understand that yet. So High Noon was me experimenting with those sounds. It was me experimenting with writing songs again because I wrote poetry and music. When we talk about my early 20s, I was doing that then. I had started writing poetry for spoken word, and then that led to writing music. And again, never produced any of this stuff or submitted any of this stuff. But then I started playing around with it again under High Noon and created, produced a couple of songs and pushed those songs out. Um, but then after the movie, after Sinners and experiencing that Dolby Atmos, that's what broke through for me sitting in the studio. I started playing around with Dolby Atmos.
Mm.
I started playing around with not only just mixing but mastering and layering and learning how to make stuff move, which I did not have. I only had my um Bear Dynamic DT, I think DT 1990. Yeah, DT 1990
Headphones.
spatial audio headphones
Mhm.
cans, and they sound good in there, but I needed to feel I needed to hear what I heard in the movie theater. And then that's when I invested in all the stuff that's in the studio now and just built out a 512. It's not a true 512 just yet. It's a 5.1. I'm sorry, 5.1.2. The full surround Dolby Atmos is 7.1.2. So it's the total number of monitors, the subwoofer, and where they sit.
Mhm.
7 sits, they sit around, you got the sub, and then you got two on the side. 5.1.2 is they sit around, forward, back, two in the front, two in the back, subwoofer, and then two up,
Okay.
elevated up, pointing
Okay.
down toward the ear. So but in order to hear that
Man,
movement and to get any resemblance of that experience, I had to invest in the monitors to do that. So I ended up the rest, the whatever month in 2025, just invested in my studio, and that now you've got what's coming from Neon Cacti. And by the way, Neon Cacti came from literally from a moment in my
Drive.
YouTube video coming back from SEMA, because I had stopped at a certain part in West Texas where it was a bunch of cacti. And I had some
Been
little
there
funny
before.
moment there, and that's
My
yeah. I just
God.
leaned into Vegas and cacti, and that's where the neon lights
Texas
and cacti.
and
Yep,
tumbleweed and all that. I drove
yep.
from New Orleans to San Diego before, so that drive across Texas literally was a day.
It's a boy.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
it's a long
haul.
time. Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
is a haul.
yeah,
Man, that's crazy, bro. But the music is fire. I popped the link so you guys can check out if you haven't. I've dropped it before. If you haven't gone and heard this song, man, check it out. And I challenge you not to listen to it just sitting at your off your phone.
yeah.
You get in a car that has a decent stereo system, or if you have surround sound stereo in the house,
I
or
think
some real
even
good
if you got just
radio
headphones,
headphones. Yeah,
yeah, just put in some headphones, earbuds, AirPods, whatever. They have space. They have a decent amount of
decent amount.
technology to hear the movement and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah,
Good
it's
stuff. Like for real.
I appreciate it.
Good
Yep.
stuff for real. I'll promote it until I'm blue in the face because I literally listen to it every day. So
Yeah. Yeah. I
it's part of
appreciate it,
my
man.
playlist, man. When I'm trading, that's one of the songs that's in my playlist. That's
I
my trading
appreciate it.
playlist. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, high noon.
Yeah, High Noon was just an experiment of me learning. It was me being reintroduced to producing music. Like
Okay.
for real. Like leaning into it, producing it, and actually publishing the music. So,
Okay.
and that was, writing the lyrics, the music, um, mixing the music, composing everything, and then just and putting it out there into the world. So that was that High Noon is okay. Let me say this because these are all personas, right? I feel like
Yeah.
my channel is each creative outlet for me is a version of me.
Right. Right.
So that's why it's not A B on everything in terms
No.
of
Hey, man. I tried to do
this
it for you.
channel
I think there was
this
a
channel
command.
that so my name doesn't have to be on it. All of these things represent a version of me that gets a opportunity to extend and live beyond me, but they come back to me
It all
because
links back to you.
they all come back to me. So um High Noon was just me getting comfortable being uncomfortable.
Mm. I like that statement. I like that statement. For me, this year is a year of uncomfortability. So just to let you know, I
Yeah.
decided 2026, I'm going to be uncomfortable. I'm going to do the mundane. I'm going to keep it very, very mundane. And the goal for mundane and being uncomfortable is to work on a certain level of success that doesn't require comfortability. So right now, when you're uncomfortable, you learn discipline. It's an exercise in discipline. My
Hmm.
goal is to strengthen my discipline, right? In everything that I'm doing, um, so that it allows for 27 to be granted very structured, very much so the same. But when you train a muscle to do a certain something a certain way, they say certain things happen 21 days as a habit forming. I'm talking about doing it for the year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be uncomfortable, but I'm gonna learn that that level of uncomfortability is functional for me.
Hmm.
It's going to allow me to remain very disciplined on everything that I do. Everything for example, teaching you how to trade was one thing. You know how to enter trade, how to get out of trade. You understand that stuff. The discipline that goes along with trading is a whole nother ball game. Success doesn't come from knowing how to trade. Success comes from the discipline in trading, right? When
Mm.
you're disciplined in the things that you're doing, you could be um mm, great example. You can be a YouTuber, a cinematographer, a music producer, and that lacks discipline. All of your work is going to be very mid or garbage because you don't
Mm.
have a discipline to stay focused on one thing long enough to
Mm.
make that one thing, any one of those things, really good
Yeah.
due to the lack of discipline. When you're disciplined, you know how to structure your day, your time, the work, the structure, the oh god, I can't think of the word I want to say, but structure the
Um,
time that's
the
allowed for
t-
each one of those things.
yeah. Well, time management, but I'm trying to think of the other term.
It's
But
a
I know what
different
you're
way
talking.
to say time management.
Um,
Yeah, it'll come to us. We getting old.
time blocking.
There you go. So
Yeah.
when you're disciplined to time blocking, especially the things that the multiple things you're wearing, and when I see AB, I see you, right? I'm gonna tell you. So imagine that Neo from Matrix,
Matrix.
right? So that stretch, so stretching this piece over here, that's Neo Cacti. This piece over here is a cinematographer. This piece over here is Euro auto enthusiast. This piece over here is, and you just see all these different facets of you all pouring back down into the one guy called AB Wright.
Mm.
And that's just five of them. But you still got that coach that's in you. You still got that mentor that's in you. You don't realize you have that, but that's in you,
Mm.
right? You got that motivator that's in you. That's that piece that you think you're saying it. You think you saying it to get it off your chest. You
Mm.
don't realize how you're affecting other people with the
Mm.
things that you say. It's not just for you. And I've told you this, I guess, I don't know how many times have I told you this. It's
Every
not just for
time.
you. It is
Yeah.
not just for you. Your journey and your testimony is God working through you for someone else. That means you're on assignment, right? So your assignment is to share your journey. It's not, how selfish of you to keep that to yourself. This is for you to
Mm.
share with others. People need to see this because somebody else is going to learn from this. Your sobriety journey is huge because it plays such a big part in so many different things that shapes you, because without that journey you don't have the discipline to do half the stuff you're doing right
Mm. That's a good reminder right there. Yeah. Yeah.
now. When I focus on this discipline, and I say this, and I challenge everyone close to me through this discipline journey. 2020, I'm gonna be uncomfortable. I'm not trying to do crazy. I'm not doing any crazy mods. I'm gonna probably go do a lot of driving because driving is an escape for me. It's a great way to get away from the norm. But my goal is to focus on the discipline. I'm excited about 2027 because of what I'm going to do this year. I'm already excited about 2027 because of what I'm doing this year.
Absolutely.
And I challenge everybody around me, make this 2026 an opportunity to focus on discipline. Be uncomfortable. Put yourself in places where you are not comfortable, where it doesn't feel good. It's not going to be comfortable, but it's going to shape you.
Mm.
When you're on the potter's wheel, when God takes that clay and puts you on the potter's wheel, he's the potter. Clay goes through a lot when they're shaping clay. It's uncomfortable. They slam it down on the wheel. They're molding it and pressing it. It can't be comfortable. But they do all that to make it into something usable, something beautiful. But you have to go through the process to get to the side of being beautiful. That's the
Absolutely.
discipline that comes with it. It's gonna be uncomfortable. It's not gonna feel good. You're gonna have to wake up times when you don't feel like waking up. You're gonna have to stay up times when you want to go to sleep. You have to go places and do things when you want to stay at home. And there's gonna be times when you want to go out there and do stuff when you probably need to stay at home. All of those things play into the uncomfortable side of discipline.
Hmm.
When you learn it and accept it and own it, that's when the success starts to shine. It starts to really shine for you. I challenge everybody, man, that's working on something, thinking about that, something you want to work on, to get uncomfortable this year and stay uncomfortable this year. Don't find or don't you don't have time to put your feet up until you're tired. Be uncomfortable until you're tired because that's going to shape the discipline you need to be successful. I say tomorrow because tomorrow is always tomorrow. That means it continues. Tomorrow is always tomorrow. We is saying tomorrow tomorrow always is tomorrow. No matter what day it is, it's always tomorrow. That means over and over again, your success will reign because of the discipline you learned today.
Yep.
You're a great example. Your discipline carry you to another state. Your discipline took you from baseball to the Navy to baseball to learning, really taking yourself into a very uncomfortable place to understand what that camera really can do for you. Educating yourself. What can this camera really do for me? To man, let me break down and really see what does this feel like to put this music together. How vulnerable do I have to be to share this part of me? Because everybody gonna hear it. Everybody have the ability to hear it. That's a lot of vulnerability. That's uncomfortable for some people. Great
It's
example.
true.
Great example. And one of the things, and I told you when I was pulling this stuff together, I had an opportunity. Of course, I was laughing my butt off going back over old videos and stuff like
Hmm.
that. But one of the things I gleaned from one of your videos, and it was a deep part of it because, and it leans so heavy on what we're talking about now, is how being able to get behind that camera, and what does that camera mean to the journey that you're on right now? Making this car content put you in a whole nother space in mind. It was a whole nother place. Even in the video, that part of the video that I used in that little snippet that I've created, you were in the park. You went out there enjoying how beautiful it is. You just got finished reading and it was beautiful
Hmm.
outside. And what you did, you turned, but let's get back to this. This is what we're here for. And you turn to the car. It's all those little things that I see that shape who you are and shape the person that who you're becoming. Because you're not there yet. You still got work to do. You still
Hmm.
got work to do. But like I said before, you're still going up, man. You're just in the beginning of all this, and you're not finished. Because comes with this is not just the things that you're shaping for yourself, is who you're bringing up with you.
Hmm.
Who you bringing up with you. One of the challenges I give every guy I sit down and I pray with as we get into this training is you got to train your replacement. You always got to bring somebody else with you. And in through this journey, that's another part that's going to be uncomfortable for you because it's going to be vulnerable. You understand it from a coaching perspective through baseball. Do you understand it through the other things behind that camera? Do you understand it through the other things behind the lens of not behind the lens, but through music on the other side of that keyboard? Do you understand it from a perspective of the bigger part of this is the business, the AB right side of it, the business part of this? Somebody else has got to learn. Somebody else is coming behind you. Somebody else, you have the responsibility of bringing somebody else behind you. One of the things I'm working on also is with all you guys that's doing this amazing stuff is creating a summit with all our leaders, these guys that's doing great things within their own space that leads into some level of mentorship, because I think it's important that legacy is carried on, not just through what you think it is, but legacy is carried on through people that's coming from behind us. You
Hmm.
want to shape tomorrow and help better shape tomorrow, you need to bring and share some of that real good that God has blessed you with them, because he didn't give it to you just so it to be for you. He
Hmm.
gave it to you so that you can help grow his kingdom.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll say, to add to everything that you said about being uncomfortable this year. I think that's being uncomfortable is a major part to the journey. And I think the big part about being uncomfortable is knowing that
Hmm.
everybody's not going to sign off on what it is that you want to do, and the being uncomfortable, the uncomfortable part of that is going into it not caring,
Yeah.
going into it saying, I give zero of them, of whatever they are. I give zero of them to whether somebody likes or approves of what it is that I'm doing. I'm gonna use this example, and I want to tie everything together in one fell swoop. The 14-year mark when you said over the hump.
Yeah.
When I made the when God said it was time to get out, and I went back to work that Monday or the Monday, I think. I put in, we had TAPS, Transition Assistance Program. I think they renamed it to something else now. But I had told
It's
my
still tapped. It's still
the
tapped.
tilt. Okay, that boy. But then maybe they switched it back because I know when I was getting out, they had called it something else. So maybe it went back to that. But
And
either
it could
way,
be that us old heads are still calling it tap and they named it something else, but
yeah,
it's still tap,
yeah, all
man.
good. But it's the program that you go through when you're getting ready to transition out of the military into civilian. And I remember when I told my chain of command that I was considering, I knew that I was getting ready to get out based on what God said. But as far as they were concerned, I didn't want the pushback that I knew I was about to hear
All the peer
from
pressure.
other people
Mm.
giving their opinions about my decision to get out. So I just said, I just want to, because you get to do it twice. So you get to do it so many months out from your end of your contract.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
then within that timeline, you can do it. You can do it. I think they said you can do it up to 3 times, but you definitely can do it twice. Most people only do it once. I don't think everybody knew that.
Yeah, you
But
can do it twice. It's best to do it, like you said, somewhere in the middle before you know you're getting out, and then
mhm.
towards the
Well,
end, you say,
you want to do it far out. I think they let you do it 2 years. I think the 2 year
like 2
mark is when you
years.
can do it.
2 years. Yeah, in the
Yeah,
middle. In the
yeah.
middle.
So I did mine. So it was at the beginning, like about a year and a half out,
Mm-hmm.
and then I did it again when it was. I think I was about 6 months out.
Yep.
So, but that first one I did it the year and a half out, and I was just like, I just want to. I'm entertaining the idea, but either way, um, the more the closer I got to getting out, because when people would ask, so they would reverse psychology me and say, how long have you been in?
All the time. That's a classic response.
And when you say how long you been in, it's like,
Oh
why are
man,
you getting
how
out?
you getting out? You
Yeah, why are you getting
almost
out?
halfway there.
So instead of me saying I've been in 13 years, I just would say, I can't remember. I think I was like, oh, I only been in 10 years. I'm good. I think I started at a certain point. I don't remember if I said that or not. I'm being silly now, but I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly what I said. But I got tired of. In fact, no, it wasn't that I would change the number of years. I just stopped even entertaining the question.
Yeah.
I was like, it doesn't matter. I decided to get out because at a certain point, you get tired of hearing people throwing their fears
Yeah.
on you about a
Yeah.
thing that you look now. When I tell you,
When they don't have a plan, they're gonna put it on you.
when
Man, you
I
got no
tell
job out
you,
there.
you have to not care.
Hmm?
You have to be in a place where you're trusting. If you're not trusting in God, you got to at least trust your own damn decision. Excuse my
Yeah.
French.
Yeah.
We got you have to get in a place where
It's
you
not fair.
get locked into what it is you decided you're going to do, and you're going to stick firm to what it is you're going to do, because you're always going to catch resistance.
Yeah.
But to that point, you don't always have to put yourself in a situation where you got to entertain the resistance. So I went from
Ooh, that's
I
good.
went from having to deal with the resistance. So I went to skirting around the resistance I knew I was going to get, to dealing with the resistance by just heading it straight on, to redirecting the resistance altogether. Like, I ain't even dealing with it.
Yeah.
I ain't even dealing. How long I've been in? It
Yeah.
don't matter. I'm getting out.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to know how long it don't matter. I'm getting out.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter. I could have been in 19 years and 364 days. I'm getting out.
I mean, you got a plan, man. You got a plan. Execute.
The plan is already set in motion. So nothing you say is going to change my mind. And I don't want to hear what you got to say because I
Yeah.
just don't want to hear what you have to say. So with that said, you have to get into a place where you're uncomfortable with that old version. You have to be uncomfortable with beginning to learn how to become this new version of you. That's really what it boils down to. And I had to
Yeah.
begin to get used to this new version of myself and who I was becoming, and just leaning into what I already knew was good for me. What other people thought was good, or what other people were speaking from their fears, or maybe even their own experience, that's fine. But I don't know where any of those people are today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really don't. I don't know where they are. There might be one or two people. I'll take that back. There's like one or two people I know, because I have kept in contact with them for a period of time in those, in those years. But mostly everybody else, I went on about my business. And I'll say this part just to close that chapter, or close the chapter on that, or close that conversation about that chapter. If I had reneged on God's word and stayed in, number one, I don't know if I made it to retire, because I already was up against some craziness while I was in there. So I don't even know if I make it the 6 years to retire. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna stay in and retire, and then I lose out, and then I still don't end up with my pension or nothing. So I
Yeah.
don't even know if I
Get
get my
snatched from
pension.
you when you're on assignment. You're supposed to be someplace else. He knows how to take it away from you. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, 'cause
yeah.
I've seen it happen to my wife.
Yeah. So I don't know what happens there. But and then even if I make it through, that means I got out. I will have gotten out 2 years ago. This 26. So yeah, I would have got out 2 years ago. Or again, based on that timeline, 2 years ago. So 2 years removed from the Navy after 2020, after whatever. I don't know where my mindset's at. And I'm just now starting probably to go to school, to finish school and all that. I
Everything
don't
delayed.
I don't know if I'm doing YouTube content yet. I don't know. Probably not. Because I kept running into stuff where whatever I ran into. Anyway, I don't want to get caught up in that. But what I'm saying is the longer the longer you deny yourself the opportunity to find out where life takes you by taking that chance on the thing that you are really wanting to try, you're just hurting yourself.
That's good, man.
So if there's something that you really truly want to try, you don't need anybody else's permission.
That's good.
You got to give yourself the permission to do it. And I get it. Look, I get it. I get it. I get it. You got families and wives and significant others and kids and all the things. So I'm not saying you just derelict your duties and you just give up on everybody that's in your household. But what I'm saying is, like Swole said earlier about being on the plane, the mask drops, you got to put your mask on first
Yes.
before you can do anything for anybody else. So if you constantly, like I was, running through life doing everything for everybody else and nothing left for self, then you'll never do whatever it is that you're wanting to even do, or you'll never even figure out
You
what it
don't have
is
your
that you
mask
want to
on.
do.
You don't have your mask on.
So
Hmm.
being uncomfortable with making some difficult choices, which that wasn't new for me. I definitely made difficult choices in life. Joining the military was already as difficult of a choice as it was, because when I joined, it was after 9/11. We are at war. It is wartime. This ain't peacetime.
Yeah.
This is wartime. So going down range is imminent.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And I got the nerve to cross rate from AE to corpsman.
Oh my God. That means you're working with Marines
And
possibly.
I'm about to go, and now I'm about to do FMF and get
Oh
sent
wow.
down to. God had a different plan. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
There you
God
go.
had a different plan because I was supposed to be FMF and I got disqualified because of injuries and other stuff that was happening. So I didn't go FMF.
Oh my God.
But like I was saying, I've made difficult decisions. I made the tough decisions, in life, but I always went to God to, I always talk to God. That's one thing I'm grateful for the other versions of me, the younger versions of me. And I'm like, I'm so glad that version of me prayed to God and said, hey, God, I don't know if this is the right decision. I just know this is the decision that I'm making.
Yeah.
And if you would just please protect me and bless me and tell me when it's time to get out this Navy, I will do it. And that's exactly what happened. And everything else was just a desire. It was a desire to learn new things. When I went to school, before getting out, I always had this fascination for cars and social media. Instagram was around at that time. Instagram was still photography. I wanted to do car photography, so when I got out, within the next year or so, I bought a camera, my Sony A6000, started doing car photography, and doing car photography took me to car shows and car meets, and I met people, and I got to be around these crazy cars that I knew nothing about, and these people. I was around Koenig. When I tell you, having access to what is the name of that place now? It's Ferrari or Lake Forest now, but it was something else Lake Forest at that time, and they had all the other cars. They had Aston Martins and something else there too. But I want to say, do you know who Christian von Koenigsegg is?
Yeah.
Okay, CVK.
Yeah.
If memory serves me correctly, he was here at an event that I went to at that location. They had the Jesco at that time, the Regera, and the
Mhm.
Agera RS. And this is when I tell you that is like 2018 or
Are
2019.
you serious, bro? That's crazy.
And here we are today. People are going crazy to see Jescos and the Regera. And I saw those in 2016, bro. We talking 10 years later, and people are just now getting a chance to see those cars. So the spaces that photography, car photography took me in, and the doors opened up to me. I didn't know what I didn't know. That's all I can
Mhm.
say on that. I didn't know what I didn't know. But just a hunger and a desire to just do something and try something, not desiring or looking for anything on the backside of it other than just taking my camera out, clicking, seeing what the photos look like, and going from there. But what I'll say is that part of the journey led to the opportunities to work with other YouTubers and creators and influencers and music artists and films and um, all the things that have happened from that journey that went from photography to cinematography to again working on short films and being around the people that I'm around now, working with like my now I'm working with my guy Jacoby, working on his building his brand and his channel, and having opportunities in this space that if it wasn't for some of the connections that have been made along the way, all
Wow.
stemming from one decision to just go buy a camera and start
Yeah.
shooting something just to try it. I didn't know life was going to look like this after getting out of the Navy in 2018. Only thing I plan to do, and I'm gonna stop after this, and you can ask questions, whatever. But what I'm gonna say is this: 2018, I get out the Navy. 2016, 17 is when God said it's time to get out. So the end of contract is 2018. I get out the Navy to do what? Baseball, player development, finish my degree. I'm getting ready to make my seed investment into my facility. This is in 2020.
Mm.
I made a goal. I remember in 2018, I was like, man, I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna get back to doing my thing with baseball, and I'm gonna be coaching for the University of Wisconsin. I'm at University of Wisconsin Parkside in 2020. I had been volunteering, just going out, just kind of with the guys, with the players, with the team, and built rapport with them. They had an opening for like a coach, a bench coach. And the coach approached me one day and said, "Hey, the guys love you. They want to. They love the energy that you bring. They want you around. I got a position for you. Do you want it?" I said, "Yep." I had traveled with them to Upper Iowa for a game that particular weekend. It was my first game away, and man, it was fun. We swept them. I was 4 games. We swept that team. We had a blast. I mean, it was crazy. And I'm just living this crazy dream. I'm back in baseball. I'm coaching at the collegiate level. I'm like, man, sky is the limit. And 2020 happens. I remember
Shut
getting the call. The coach called, said, "Hey, meet us at the field house." I get to the field house. I walk in. The energy is just down, and I don't think I'm really really. I don't think I'm really clued in on what's happening in the world just yet. But I walked in. I thought somebody had died. Like I was like, "What happened?" And what player got injured, hurt, died? What? And I just remember after being there maybe just a few minutes, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, I remember the coach saying, "Man, I'm sorry. I know this was like the senior year, the last year for you guys, last chance to show your value and all that." And it was like, but NCAA called the season and we don't know. And I was like, oh shit, that's what happened. And it was crazy because I'm looking around and kids are crying and I'm just like, damn, I feel bad for them. And after it was all said and done, I walk out. I walk down the hallway. I walk into the basketball gym. I'm pacing around and I'm just like, something is weird.
Hmm.
Finally, I make it outside. I get to the car and I was like, you know what? Wait, God. I was like, why am I not feeling heavy about this? Why am I not negative about it? Why am I not like, why do I feel like life is going to be just fine? And I was like, okay, guys, so what next? Like, what do I do next? Because I would say, for all intents and purposes, everything that I've worked hard for has just crumbled. The rug has been pulled out from under me. So any other time, I should be like, oh my God, what am I about to do?
Hmm.
But that is not what happened. I had so much peace.
Hmm.
I don't know where that peace came from.
I know that piece. I know that piece.
And I remember I talked to God. I was like, okay. I was like, so what do I do now? And God was like, what are you doing now?
Mm.
And I'm like, I had to think for a minute. I literally was like, what am I doing? And I'm like, YouTube? And he was like, yeah, and what else? I was like, shoot, YouTube. I was like, oh. Until that moment, I never paid attention to everything that goes into producing content. The script, the scouting, site scouting, the cinematography, videography aspect, the equipment, the editing, the producing, the directing, the every aspect of a media company. I was like, oh.
I prepared you for this. You got this. Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay. I
Yeah.
was like, okay. So and from there, that's when the opportunities with, more opportunities with clients came. I believe 2020 might have been when I met L Boogie. He'll have to tell me if I'm right or wrong. 19 or 20, I forget. When did we meet?
The
18,
first.
19?
Oh Lord, when did we meet? No, I thought we first met. Man, we just kept seeing each other. I want to
We kept
say,
passing each other for sure.
yeah, we just
I
kept
don't remember
passing
when
each
we
other.
officially met.
That sticks hardest in my brain was at that go kart track. That's one of Stunner shows.
Stunner shows. Yep.
Yeah, it was
That
one of
is
Stunner
it.
shows.
That is
And
it.
I was like, man, I kept seeing you, and I was like, nah, I got to shake this brother hand. I said, man, what's going on, bro?
Yeah.
And we as a matter of fact, no, yeah, I shook your hand like that time when I saw you then because, and I wanted to say something and I didn't because I was reaching out to you saying because I'm like, man, are you in Great Lakes? I'm looking at your content. I message you, man. Are you in Great Lakes, man? We did link and do some content together.
Mm-hmm.
You was doing all this work on that car. You was working on that car.
Yeah. Ranching, boy. Ranching.
And I knew you was in the Midwest, but I didn't know where you were. Where your videos looked like you were in North Chicago, but
Mm.
then I was like, I wonder if he's in Milwaukee, in the Milwaukee, or on the other side of the line, like Kenosha, like
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Kenosha, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I said, man, are you in? I messaged you, and so when I saw you that time, I kept seeing you, and I saw you that time at and of course this was one of L Boogie questions,
What?
and how you two met.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
So
Yep.
you basically answered, how'd you get into cinematography? You got
Yeah.
that answer. How the two of us met, and it was that
L Boogie did
because I
tell
was
me.
watching
I
your
know what you're talking
content
about.
online, and then I saw you in person. I'm like, oh, that's the dude. I'm like, man, what's going on, AB? And he's like, oh man, what's going on? And you had your camera in your hand. You was with your girl. I think at the time, I don't know if you was at the bottom of your relationship, professional relationship with Stunner, or I don't know if you were still in it at that time.
I don't remember. Yeah. I
I
felt
can't
I
remember.
feel like it was still happening at that time. Because it was a real intense run, but a
Yeah,
short one.
yeah,
So, but I felt like we were still in it.
yeah. I was at the very beginning of really getting into my content. I want to say at the time I had the 300, and it was just I was a baby in the game. I was trying to figure it out, trying to understand, like you
Yeah.
said, the script, the equipment, the directing, the being able to get the shot, you know what I mean? Then going back and editing and putting it all together and making it tell the story that you want.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't learn. It took me a while to learn that. For me, it was going through the process of just being able to get something out.
Yeah.
You know, it was how can I line this up enough so that they get out and it's good. And it took
Mm-hmm.
me time to get into the that part, right? You said it.
What?
Making content that I like. I don't care
Yeah.
if I look at this, I can sit back and look at this video and enjoy it. I'm happy.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
I do that, I'm happy. I'm good. And I'm saying once I'm satisfied with my content, I put it out for the world.
I got you.
I'm happy
Absolutely.
with it. When I'm happy with it, I'm good. People get lost into trying to people please
Yeah.
in something like this because you'll never hit it all the time. And when you put something out and then people don't like it or don't get the response you want from it,
Mm-hmm.
you go through a level of disappointment because you didn't satisfy the masses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man, as long as I'm happy with my content, that's all that matters. I'm always
Hey.
gonna have that core group that, man, that was a good video. Oh man, I like that that you put out.
Yeah.
I'm not trying. I was never the guy when it came to content that truly tried to people please. In the beginning, I didn't understand people pleasing.
Mm-hmm.
I landed in a place of putting out content that I appreciate when I learned how to edit better and I learned how to appreciate the content that I created
Yeah.
or I shot. How do I put this together so I can put some crafty stuff? And that comes from looking at other people content. Ooh, I wonder how they did that. Ooh, I wonder how they did that little screen switch. And I wonder how that transition. I gotta figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
And when you start learning the tools and start to understand the tools, you can play with them a little bit better. I can put something together way faster now, and I can add all the really cool transitions and all the fun stuff, and do some either choppy stuff that just takes so much time out.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
you know, um,
I was gonna tell you, Quentin Tarantino did. That's what I'm gonna say. Quentin
yeah,
Tarantino said in an interview, and I think I've shared this with you before. He said in an interview, he was asked. He said, "I understand," or they said, "I understand you go back and watch all your movies." And Quentin Tarantino was like, "Yeah." He said, "I watch all my movies." He said, "In fact," he said, "I made the movies for me. Everybody else is invited to watch."
there you go. That's my
So
kind.
if you make your content, or you make whatever it is that you make, and you're pleased with it, you will go back and watch it or listen to it and enjoy it, and you smile and you do all the things. Then the, anything else is icing on the cake. Anything else is a bonus.
I tell you, like from a singer's perspective, right? In the choir and all the stuff that we do. If you don't want to hear your voice, I promise you nobody else want to hear. I can promise you, nobody else want to hear you sing. If you don't want to hear you sing, if you can't play your music back, play your voice back and hear it and be satisfied with it, I promise you nobody else want to hear it. So when you
Yeah.
create something that you appreciate, somebody's going to appreciate what you put out.
Yep.
You got to at least
Yep.
like it. I sit there and watch some of my videos over and over again because I try to keep, I like humor. I like to keep it light and fun. And I like to sit there and laugh my butt off. And
Yep.
that's what I would end up doing, laughing my butt off. Wait, hold up. We met watching Eve Vapor's live video.
Mhm.
That was
Yep.
you and I also, L Boogie.
Yep.
You and I was in the same space. I met L Boogie first through Eve Vapor's lives.
Yep. Yep.
That's where I met L Boogie.
Yep. That's how all that went down.
That's funny. That is
That's
funny.
crazy. Yep. 2020. God dang, that's crazy. It's been 6 years. Golly. That's crazy.
That is crazy when you think about, and I didn't really get hot on this until after the pandemic. So I was on, I came into it just as we started hitting these streets again. So I've been doing YouTube for about 5 years. And when you think about, God dang, it's been 5 years. But my point being, right? It's all the stuff, right, that we see and do to produce this stuff and actually bring to a finished product, right? If you don't ever love your content,
that's sad.
that's bad. I can sit and watch my content and laugh all over again. The video had me in tears. Was the Volo video. I was watching that video crying laughing because we took over the
That video was so good. That experience, that's like one of the most live experience I've ever had as a YouTuber, man.
Bro,
Jeez.
and you know what's crazy? Oh, look at us at hold up. Don't forget at Alex event.
That's right. That was, we had a run. Wasn't that like that 3-4 weekends back to back?
That's what we do. Do you realize that's how we landed? Every time we got together and we actually went and did something, we took over every place we were.
Bro, man, it was so good.
We took over every place we went. Everybody was figuring out what we had people coming around us because they were trying to figure out what we were doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did, man. We like took over that whole garage. We took over that whole garage.
Yes, we sure did. We sure did. Now we got people looking at it. They didn't even come in there half the time looking at the stuff that was in the garage.
No, we were in there looking at, we had that whatever that McLaren block that had a hole in it.
Yes. Yes.
What else was it? You had a bunch of McLarens,
because that's
what is it? Cannonball. Yeah.
Cannonball.
Yeah.
That basically where if you watch Legit Street Cars, every time he gets a car, put it on a dyno, he goes to Cannonball to get all his cars dynoed, right? So we're there and we just having such a great, we had so much fun and people paying attention to us.
Yeah.
Like we got all the crowd kind of floating around us. Like who are these guys?
Yeah. It was crazy. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I feel like in that string, that was the most people I feel like I had met as a YouTube personality, not just a person. There's other places I've been. You just met people as a person.
Yeah,
just a genuine meet.
Yeah.
We're in the cars.
Yeah.
But like that was a whole different.
I'm gonna tell you the difference. I can tell you the difference.
What?
Because when AB is if you notice, God, and you pay attention to yourself when you're getting content, it's like you're talking to yourself. When you're talking to the camera, you're talking to the people, but you're talking to yourself, right? And every once in a while, somebody might get in your conversation. Because you always, I love your energy, man. Because you're always, anytime you say something, it's always you go from, man, what? Oh my God, look at this, and then somebody else, oh yeah, this, and you're like, ah, and you always smile and you always laugh, right? So you always project who you are to other people, and that's infectious because other people grab that and bring it back to them, right? And they reciprocate, right? They give it back to you. They smile, they laugh, right? And it's always good and positive. It's good energy.
Yeah.
So when you're filming, most of the time you get encounters,
Yeah.
right? When it's the group of us,
Yeah.
people start to gather. We had
Yeah.
people around us. Old Dilly Mop, man, that dude had I don't know where he came from. I don't know where he came from.
That mess was so funny, man. Hold on, I'm gonna take this back out.
I need to plug this up,
Okay.
so I might sound echoey again for a little bit.
Oh, it's all good, man. It sounds
Make sure I
fine. It
get some
sounds
juice
fine.
on here. I done drop down.
But the
Hold on.
reality is,
Hold up.
can you hear me? Okay, wait.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you
I
hear
can't
me?
hear you. Hold on. It's up there. Hold up. All right, say something.
Testing 1 2 1
It's
2 1
up
2
there.
testing.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Dang it. Why it do that, man? All right, you gonna make me have to go. So, hey, if I drop off, it's because my battery died. My phone
Uh,
died. All right, hold on.
how
Let
much?
me try this again.
Let me ask you. Okay.
Okay.
How much juice do you have in there?
Hold on. Let me look at the settings. Nope, I didn't mean to turn my camera off. I can't hear you at all.
You still can't hear me?
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay.
Say something.
How much
Okay, I hear
battery
you
you
now.
got?
Okay. So actually, I hear you. I hear you on here now.
That's wild. Can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Good,
then we're
man.
good. I don't know what happened, so let's plug it back up because I don't want to. I don't want to drop off. There we go.
Understandable.
Yep.
Nah, but the energy that we started getting, man, every time we went anywhere, and it wasn't. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about what we do when we did. Think about how we were parked. Like we were, we had a whole section. Next thing we had a whole photo shoot.
Bro, how many people did we end up taking photos with?
Bruh, oh my God, it was crazy. It was over and over and over again. It kept happening over and over and over again. It was just ongoing. So when
Is
you
that where
think
you
about,
met? Is that because remember I said in that 765 LT? Remember what's your
yes,
guy's name from the? Was that the McLaren that he brought?
that was the 765.
Yeah, not Chicago Motors. What's the one you go to?
That was Illinois Motors. Yeah, they
Illinois
brought that one
Motors,
out
and
there.
what's his
That's right.
name?
That was Tim.
Tim. So Tim
Yes,
didn't Tim drive that car?
yes.
Did you meet him then?
No, I met Tim long before that.
Okay, okay, got it,
Before that.
got it.
Actually, man, I met Tim. I met Tim. I was getting to meet Tim just before I bought my 300. No,
Okay,
let me back up. When I had my 300 and I was thinking about getting the vet,
okay,
because I was thinking to myself, do I keep it? Do I sell it and get another one? And Fish told me, hey man, I know Tim, I know another guy got a really cool one. I think he was telling me about Tim. No, matter
okay.
of fact, YouTube. I saw a video from our buddy Extalgic.
Mm-hmm.
Extalgic was with Tim, and they did a rally in that 300. And I was
Okay,
watching that video.
okay,
I got into Nostalgic, used to get in on his lives, right? And I would see Tim jump in every once in a while. So I kept seeing Tim on there. Next thing you know, Catfish says, I know a guy that has a 300 that he's selling. Maybe you can, get his. And he got his number, and it was Tim. I'm
okay.
like, wait, you the same dude from those videos? Like, oh, yeah, yeah. I'm like, man, get out of here. Next thing you know, we hit it up. Oh, crap, I got to call Tim back, too. God, dog. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. He called me and I wasn't able to take his call. I
Oh
gotta call
boy,
him back.
I hear
Anyway,
you. I hear
but
you.
um that's when I first, man, it's so crazy. That's when I first met Tim. But
Okay,
and Tim was always showing up in just, oh God, ridiculous
I
cars.
got you. I got you. I got you.
Absolutely
But
ridiculous cars.
yeah, yeah.
And that day was crazy when we went to Illinois Motors. How nuts was that?
That was nuts. That was nuts. Yeah, it's look, man. I mean, kind of just look. I'm. All I can say is again, give yourself permission to just try the thing that you want to try. Life is short. We're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised the next minute. I know that's gonna sound really, really dark,
Cliche,
but like for
but
real,
it
we're
is
not
real.
promised any given moment of our life. And I'm much more happy and excited about life when I realized that something I really, really, really wanted to try, I did. And maybe it wasn't, maybe it didn't go as well as I thought it would go, or
But you did it.
maybe it went better than I thought it would go, or
But you did
maybe
it.
whatever, but it's done. It's done. So, and then just like I said, just look and see, look at where stuff takes you. Um, Man, yeah, this
I
journey, this
challenge
journey's been wild, man.
I challenge any and everyone to live your life not leaving so much on your plate undone.
Yeah,
Think about the things that you want to do and figure out how to make it happen. Do not leave this planet, this earth, without trying to get those checks in those blocks. People call it bucket list. You can call it whatever you want to. But there's some of the journeys that something is putting this in your head that maybe you need to do this because there's a place that you need to be at a certain time or another for whatever reason. You need to trust what you hear and trust what you feel because it's probably deeper than what you think it is.
yeah, and be
It
okay
really
with
is.
not knowing the outcome. Because
Yes.
look, I just have to say this is the part that just freaks me out when I think back over. I shared 2018 getting out of the Navy. I don't know anything about what's coming in 2020. Now I can only imagine if I had the conversation with God in 2017. You're like, "Yep, it's time for you to get out," but in 2020, everything that you just worked hard for is gonna be
It
snatched
comes
out
to
from
us
under
now.
you.
You're right,
So be
right,
ready for that.
right. You could
And
be
I'm gonna
like,
be like, "What are
man,
you
I
talking about?
don't
I'm gonna
know.
stay in.
I was staying till at least after that.
I'm gonna stay in because guess what? I don't know because at 2018, I have a yearning to do social media content. I haven't given myself permission to really get in front of that camera and make content yet. I done took some photos of the M3 down by the USS Lexington, the museum. I done took some photos down there. I done went down to the pier and took some photos. I done did a couple little videos of me driving, but who's seen it?
You,
Nobody.
you.
Me. I mean, the photos, you might have got a couple of the photos. So again, I was saying something about IG at the time. Instagram was all photos at that time. So yeah, I
Yeah.
posted a few photos. That's it. But yeah, I'm not in there. So in 2018, there's no way you can tell me I'm a YouTuber or that I'm gonna make YouTube content or that I'm gonna know how to edit videos and work with
Oh my
with music entertainers and YouTubers, and there's no, you telling me this in 2018, you gotta be crazy.
Not
And you
only
think I'm
that,
about to get out
you're
the
gonna
Navy?
meet the people that you meet, see the car, listen, get experience and witness and exposed to some of the cars that we can only dream of being near.
Yeah, the perks.
That's
The
the perk.
perks. But to the, again, to that point, that's a big reason why God don't show us everything.
That's the
That's a
reason why you don't
beautiful
show.
reason why he don't show us everything, because it would scare the
He
crap
wants
out of
you
us
to.
and we wouldn't jump. So with that said, I didn't know anything about what I would know until following through with the departure from the Navy and just leaning into what made sense for me. I just leaned into baseball was still a thing that I loved. Training athletes was still a thing that I loved. So I just leaned into that. Getting my education was just a check in the box because I would be the first to do it in my biological core, right? So I'm checking that box to do that. But in my mind, I know that I'm running my own business. I don't think I need it for that. I am learning some things because I go to school. I became less of the talent and then took on the lens of looking at it as a business because I didn't want to see playing sports as a business. What? Putting butts in the seats. That's what this was. No, it's about the pure love of the game. No,
Right.
everybody's not going to the game because of the pure love of the sport. They going because it's entertainment. So school did help me see it that way, and that would, of course, would help me run the business as a business and not the talent
Yeah.
based on the purity of the game. I
Yeah.
digress. With that said, it's only in following that again, following that love and appreciation for the thing, and then taking a chance buying a camera and just trying the car photography and just getting out into the spaces that I've never been, uncomfortable and all, meeting people, getting these opportunities. And look, 2020 happens, and the pivot it was already built into the plan, and I didn't even know it. I
He's
didn't
already
know it.
exercising that muscle. Yeah.
So I'm truly grateful for the journey because just God put people in places, God put opportunities in places, and it was up to me to say yay or nay.
Yep.
All those I could have said no to buying the camera. I could have said no to going to trying to places. I could have said no to getting out. But it was all the yeses and the taking the chances and the being obedient and the being like true to the thing, to the core of the thing that I liked. I like cars. So I
Yeah.
followed cars, right? And that's what has gotten me to the other opportunities with music. I didn't know anything about music. I didn't know my mom was a DJ. I didn't know nothing. I
That's
didn't even know at that
crazy.
point my dad built race cars. I didn't know none of this stuff. So whatever it is that is in you that you probably got some yearning for, it probably has at the end of the day, subconsciously it's pressed down. It has
Yeah.
come from some aspect of your childhood, some
Yeah.
aspect of life, and it's something that you're desiring to do. Just take a chance and do it. It could be whatever. I ain't about to pour out a whole bunch of different things. It could be cooking. It could be sewing. It could be taking a trip somewhere, something you want to do. It could be so many different things, but in your heart of hearts, it's the thing that you really want to do, and you just haven't given yourself permission to do it. Nobody can give you permission to do that. More people will tell you what not to do than to give you permission to do it.
They want you to do the safe thing.
They want
No,
you to
don't
be
quit your
safe.
job. Keep your job.
Yeah,
When God is working on you, and He's leading you down the path, just like you said, He doesn't want to. If He tells you too early, you're gonna operate out of fear.
yeah,
But if He's leading you down a path, and I just posted this up here, He wants your faith to be greater than your fears. So you maintain greater faith over your fear. There's nothing you can't accomplish through God.
absolutely. And I dare to say this. I dare to say this because I know there's people that don't believe in God, don't believe in Christ, and that's okay. But I know at the same time that you don't believe in the higher power, you still don't believe in yourself.
Yeah.
So at least if you're not leaning on a higher calling or a higher power at this point in time, whoever you are, give yourself a chance just by leaning into yourself. Give yourself a chance by trust that you will do the right thing when called upon. You will do
There
the
you go.
necessary thing when called upon. And life will push you, life will take you, life will open the
But it
doors
makes
up to
you
all the other
uncomfortable.
things that you need to see at that point in time. So don't think just because I'm a man of God that I love Christ and that's who I know who's led me. That may not be the language that you're speaking right now, and that's okay. But at least all I can tell you is you got enough people around you that don't believe in what it is that you want to do. Believe in yourself and go
Yeah.
do it.
Beyond their belief.
Yeah.
Their disbelief, excuse me.
Yeah, beyond their disbelief. Believe in yourself and go do it. You do not need anybody else's approval.
God, no, you do not, man. Good Lord, no, you do not. Do not put yourself in a situation where you're trying to operate, especially something that's for you, people pleasing.
Yeah.
It's for you. It's not for them. It's for
Yep.
you. Go get it. Go get.
Don't get now.
I got a couple more questions, man. I want to hit you with.
What's up, man?
I got a couple more questions. These are gonna be just gonna be quick fire.
Okay.
It's gonna be those things that and it's gonna be all be back to cars and mods and all this other stuff from the don't have time.
No, I need some more coffee, man. Gee, I don't need it. I like the taste of it right now.
So when you think about modding and performance, bolt-on or full builds, which do you prefer and why?
Depends on the purpose.
Mm.
The I'm gonna put it to you like this: when I bought the E92 M3, we're really into my car, but we'll just use the M3 right now,
Okay.
since that's the car. When I bought the M3, I bought that. I drove that car pretty much stock for 2 years.
Okay.
The only thing that I did change was I knew I wanted to do the underdrive pulleys and the stage 2 intake. It really wasn't. It was a stage 2 intake, but it didn't have any of the backing of the tuning and nothing like that. But I
To
at
make
least
it
had
seem
that in
safe.
place. I knew it would breathe better.
There you go.
Those are the only.
Okay.
That's the only thing that I did, and that's the only thing I did for 2 years.
So bolt-on could be, well, like you said, it depends.
Yeah, I mean that basically was a bolt on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it depends. But for the most part, I got enjoyment out of just doing the simple stuff and just
Right.
enjoying the car for the first 2 years, and then I got to see what. Then I got to actually realize what I felt like it needed.
Yeah. That's a why to me. I think that's a
Yeah.
why. Yeah. All right. So do you have a must-do mod to your cars? That once you get your cars, you have that one thing you say, okay, this has to happen.
It's got to sound good.
There you go. And when we say sound good, are you talking stereo?
No. Look, man. I have to hear my cars.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no way I'm buying an EV because I just told you. I just told you in the womb I was hearing my dad.
There you go.
So that's soothing for me.
Right, that vibration.
That's soothing for me. So I need that.
Okay, okay. All right, so let's talk about the what's the best performance upgrade that you've ever made to any of your cars?
Best performance upgrade that I've ever
Best or
made.
famous, your favorite performance upgrade you've made to any of your cars.
I'm gonna say the favorite was a tune.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was all the things that the tune needed to dial in, but the tune is what made all the stuff
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
made the intake work. It made the catless downpipe work. It made the exhaust work. It made the tune itself is what brought everything out. So yeah, the
When
tune.
you got your tune, did you push the tune yourself or
I
did you
did.
go through a place? Okay.
Yeah.
Who'd you go through to get your tune?
Evolve Automotive.
Evolve. That's right. You said say evolve.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. All right. All right. Now, this is the last, and then I'm gonna make this the last, and it's gonna be the most controversial question.
Oh, I love this. Let's go.
All right. So, what mod do you think people hype up that you think is completely overrated, and why?
Okay. I think this is a toss up. So I'm just gonna say them both out loud, but I do have the one I'm gonna choose.
All right.
All right. Arrow and wheels.
Ooh.
Those are the two. All right.
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. But I'm gonna go arrow because most people, okay, let me not I don't like when people I don't like hearing people say most because I haven't done a survey to know that most people, and I haven't heard. So I'm going to retract the most part.
You're right on track because I know exactly what you're about to say, and I believe the statistics support exactly what you're about to say. Go ahead. This is why they got eBay. I'm just trying to help you out here. eBay is still selling
Arrow
stuff.
is overrated and misunderstood because I feel that if I hear someone talking about adding Arrow to their car, it's because of the way it looks, not how it performs. So you literally would put on some piece of Arrow, whether it's a diffuser, lip, wing, spoiler, and it actually either creates more drag, creates too much downforce, not enough downforce, or doesn't do anything at
At
all.
all. Most of the eBay
Yeah,
stuff ain't doing that. That's why I'm trying to tell you this.
yeah,
Most people, and I would have to concur. It wasn't until Zeus that I realized, or I was actually able to experience what Arrow absolutely does to a car.
yeah.
I can feel it, right? So most Arrow, and I purchased Arrow for the 300, did nothing. It looked good. It looked absolutely awesome. Did nothing, right? Um, this is why when I look at Arrow for the X5M, I know exactly what I'm looking for. I want something that allows that front end to grab the earth because that's the first thing I want to dive into corners is the front of that car. So I know I want to get good Arrow on the front and I create a slipstream across the back. I don't need side skirts. Side skirts that's great for pulling the car down, but it's heavy already. Do I need extra downforce to pull the whole car down on that big 5,000-pound beast?
Mm.
She's fat already. We don't have to go down that road, right? So I know getting that extra downforce on the front and corners helps a lot. I know also there's a downside to downforce. Man, you about to go through some ties, brother. So having too much downforce is not healthy. It's not good for you. Not good for your ultimate drive.
Mm. Yeah, yeah.
So
I
I agree
remember.
with you.
I don't remember what I saw the other day, but it wasn't. It was not a fast car, and it had a big wang on it. And I just was like, bro, your gas mileage sucks
You
right
just
now.
killing your gas mileage
Your
because you
gas
created
mileage
tons of
sucks.
drag.
Oh, you just created all that
And
drag.
here's the other thing, right? When they put those big wangs on there, they put it at such a heavy attack angle because it looks good when it's really down, but it's slowing you down and it's
Yeah,
wearing out your rear tires when you go faster.
yeah, yeah,
If
yeah.
it creates enough downforce, that's if it's rigid enough to create enough
Well,
downforce.
you got to go. The other part is you have to drive fast enough for there to be the improvement of downforce.
Right. So
It's a whole. I mean, the whole thing is physics,
it is
right?
all physics. It's all physics.
It's physics. So if you're not traveling at a higher
I like that. If
at
it
a
ain't loud, I
velocity
ain't
that it
proud.
actually, what do you
Yeah.
say?
If it ain't loud,
Hey,
I ain't
loud. Oh
proud.
man, I hear you,
So
El Boogie. That's right. That's right, bro. Big.
man, I have to agree with you. So and I give my 2 cents on all of these things. Um when I think on bolt on or build, I'm always say bolt on because I think it's the fastest way to getting I'm an OEM plus guy. It's the
Yeah.
fastest way to get into OEM plus without in my opinion, most built cars are close to breaking. You're closer to breaking
Okay.
with a built car than you are with OEM plus.
Yeah, I
Um,
got you.
that's my opinion. My must do mod, I got a head.
Oh yeah, I got to get
I
mine.
I want to do exhaust. Like the only so like you, I haven't done anything big to the BMW yet. And
Hmm.
I'm going to be hitting the 2-year mark at the end of this year, which was when I start planning on playing with this thing a little bit. If I still keep it, because I don't know, man. Things go the way I want to. We're gonna be looking at the a newer body style. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Okay.
We'll see. I don't know. It's paid for, so I might keep it anyway. Who knows? There's no sense of getting rid of it if it's paid for. But
Okay.
anyway. But two things I've done to that car so far was the forward drive shaft, which is more preventive maintenance, right? You put
Yep.
that beefy drive shaft so that thing don't shatter, mess up things underneath the car. And then I did that man, I did that 11 mode valve controller.
Mm-hmm.
That opens up that exhaust. That thing sounds so
Come on now.
good,
I want to
man.
hear it.
I got the bishop at the church now pulling next to me. He got a AMG, I think it's the 43. He like to
Mm.
open up the exhaust when he passed me up. Now I'm like, all right, go
Mm.
ahead, man. I see you.
Okay, I see you and I hear you. All
I
right.
hear you. But man, that thing sounds so good. And I think another challenge. And if I bought cars because of gas mileage, I would not have the cars I
Oh,
have. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'll be
And
driving a Honda.
yeah, and just for full transparency, the Vet gets way better gas mileage than the BMW. Believe it
Look,
or not.
man.
Believe it or not. I can sit at on regular driving in and around town doing my thing like 24 miles a gallon. And I don't baby that car. So and
Bro,
then that
none of my cars
BMW,
get.
I'm like 17.2.4 right now. I'm at 17.4
Yeah.
because I pushed the pedal. When I hear
That's
that
what I was
exhaust,
about to
this
say.
weather been so nice. It was 65 degrees the other day. Top was back, the windows were down. I get to hear the exhaust. Guess what I was doing? Pushing that pedal.
Come on now. Me and that
Pushing
pedal
that pedal.
bestest of friends.
Oh my, that's my homie.
Bestest of
That's my
friends
homie.
is.
That is my absolute homie. When I think about the best performance mods that I've done on my cars, it's allowing it to breathe. So it's usually for me
Yeah.
because I'm a bolt-on guy. I like intake and exhaust. That
Mm-hmm.
allows that car to breathe and do what it needs to do. I've done
Mm-hmm.
intake and exhaust on Zeus. Although I didn't do full exhaust on Zeus, I did well, just like the valves opened on Pegasus. I pull a fuse. You pull a fuse in the Vet, it opens the valves all the way, all the time. They
Yeah.
never close, right?
Yeah.
But I also did an X
Stay with
pipe and I got rid of the secondary cat, so it breathes
Okay.
way better. Plus, I got cooler air going in through well, I can't remember the filter. I didn't do cool air intake. I have two, and I need to put one of them on the car. One requires a tune, the other doesn't. So
Okay.
I have cold air intakes for
Okay.
that car. Like
All right.
I got a cool carbon fiber K&N that I need to get the couplers for, and I can put that on there.
Okay.
And I also have a big gulp,
All right.
which
Well, get her
requires
done. Get her done, sir.
So you say stop playing.
Yeah, get her done. What we're waiting on.
Yeah. So at the end of the year, I'm gonna do it. At the end of the
Okay.
year, my plan is definitely intake, exhaust, which includes catless downpipes and the stage 2 tune on Pegasus. So
Okay.
Pegasus going stage 2 for sure.
All right. Hold you to it. Y'all heard it here.
It's gonna happen. You say you're gonna hold me to it.
10/27 on Tuesday,
Oh, here we go.
February 17th.
Hey man, do you
Yep.
realize we got a video to document this?
I'm just saying.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So all that comes with it will happen. And I don't know if it's gonna end up being I want to go to the guy at Crown because he's the BMW race guy. So he's used to tuning race cars. To me, that's perfect. You know, I can get
Okay.
a nice stage 2 that allows me to do what I want to do. And
Outstanding.
I'll be somewhere close to 6.5, maybe 7 to the tire. That's the goal.
Outstanding, sir. Make it happen, sir.
He said, make it happen. He's
All
like,
I
hey,
can say.
listen, it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. I didn't say it. It's gotta happen.
Just saying.
It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. I was supposed to be dropping Zeus off to get a chiller. That's another thing. If everything goes the way I want to, when everything goes the way I want to, towards the end of the third quarter, somewhere in the middle of the second quarter, Zeus to get his upgrades also. So we're
Okay.
working on all that. Zeus get pulleys, Zeus get intake, Zeus get tune. What else I want to do to Zeus? I'm good with exhaust. I like the factory exhaust. Once you get rid of that X pipe, it sounds amazing. I don't know if I really need to do any exhaust on that thing, but yeah, Zeus will be Gucci. Zeus will be Gucci.
All right, Zeus.
I'm trying to
You heard
talk
it,
myself
Zeus.
out of twin turbo.
Zeus heard it loud and clear.
Yeah, we're gonna get them going, man. They're gonna be something else, man. I'm excited about that.
All right, good. Outstanding.
Peace out.
Outstanding.
Last one, man. What's your future plans for the Stevio?
The SQV, I put it like this. I am having to solve an industry problem.
Okay. Okay. We talked about this.
Okay.
I think
So
this is
I
a
am working
beautiful
on
thing.
a industry solution.
This is a beautiful thing. A gap in the market. Man, I love my rich
That's
friends.
that's 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 all I can say.
All I ask is for a loan every once in a while.
Look, man, we ain't got there yet now.
Oh, it's
So
coming. It's coming. I'm gonna
I'm
put it
just
out
I'm
there. It's
just
coming. It's
the,
coming.
look, man. I'm hit the biggest. I gotta say this. The biggest flex that I think I have witnessed personally was recently. We met someone. We're doing one of their vehicles, and it's one thing to say, what you do, what you've done for a living, what your contribution to society is, and when someone can tell you that they have buildings in the city that is theirs, not
Not offices.
not offices, buildings
Not signs.
that is theirs, and that they've had and have and sold and done all these different things, not just across America, but worldwide. When I get to the point that I have a building or buildings and can flex that muscle, yeah, I'd have made it. I'd have made it.
You know, one of the dopest flexes I heard. I was at my daughter was swimming. We were still in New Orleans. And I got cool with one of the swim dads. We would talk and rap. Um he was so ground down to earth and we was super cool. So we got real cool. He was like, man, when we go to these things, man, we need to look like we part of the crew. He said, what you want to do? He said, man, we should get some shirts made, some polo shirts made with the colors of the team, with the logo of the team logo on it. I said, man, that sounds like a plan. He said, I got a guy. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Just let me know what size you wear. I'm like, oh man, give me a double XL. Let's get it. We got shirts made. We walk around. Never really knew who this dude was. One day we got into this conversation. This had to be weeks, maybe a month past me meeting him and actually having conversation with him, talking to him, just having cool having fun. You know me, my personality, just having a good time, laughing, joking. Brother, too. I say, so man, what do you do, man? He's like, yeah, could you be traveling sometime? This ain't that. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, that was another thing. Cause it was his wife, all she did was philanthropy. And every once in a while, they had like a housekeeper or something dropping the kid off. Like mom didn't show up. I'm like, so what do you do? No, I'm gonna tell you what the kicker was. Oh yeah, we're going to spend a week at the house in Aspen.
Hmm.
We're going skiing. I'm like, black people don't ski. What you talking about? I said, man, what you do, man? Oh, I thought we talked about that. He said, man, I own the networks in most of the airports around the country. I said, what? You own the what? The networks and all. This dude is
Okay.
making so
Let
much.
me.
And most of the airports around, major airports around the country, he said he owned the networks
So you,
in over 75% of the airports around the country.
all I hear is contracts. All I hear is government contracts. So I mean, if you own them, the
They're
government
his
is leasing them from you.
from you. Yes. Yeah, yeah, he owned them, so they're leasing it from him. You want to talk about a paycheck? This brother they got a house in Aspen.
Yeah, I need a. I'd like a grant,
That's a
please.
flex right there. Oh, I'll own most of it. Bruh. Like, who says that? Like, the networks?
Yeah, bro. I mean, look, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I can say. But yeah, in terms of the alpha, in terms of the Stelvio,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, we solving industry issues. So working on
You-
that. I'll have more to share on the channel at some point in time when I'm back on the channel. What I want to say, or what I want to do is, right now I want to, because I'm assuming that song you put out or you shared the YouTube is extraterrestrial.
I did both.
Okay.
I'm still
So
sharing Serenity as well because I think it's
okay.
hot. So I share
Okay.
Serenity and Extraterrestrial.
Okay. Well, extraterrestrial is the work right now. Extraterrestrial detached observer um is the album, and that is the one that is coming out next. What has had me in my production schedule, was had my attention right now, is working with um Jacoby and his business and getting his YouTube channel going, content going, filming. Now I've got to do the editing and just get things going with that. So, and then of course my channel, I'm just posting whatever I post across social media. But in terms of the content itself, I want to pour back into updating what's happening with the Alpha, Road to 200K with the M3. That there's still a whole refresh that's happening with that. I'm not doing it until after 200K. I'm at 199.5, I think, right now. So
Man, right there.
yeah,
Good
few
Lord.
we just a few, and I'm trying not to I'm trying not to go over too soon, because I still got to film, and film that and things like that. So, but then getting into the other parts of the refresh and what's going to happen with the M3, that's what's next with that. So there's still a lot to do with the channel, but I'm gonna focus on these business opportunities, the
Keep the lights
industry
on, brother.
solution, things like
Keep
that,
the
and then the
lights
music.
on, brother.
What's that?
I said, keep the lights on, brother.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta do that, and get this music done, get the album out. I'll be satisfied once the album has dropped. We go from there. So
Hey, just to let you guys know, man, Extraterrestrial does have some visual art that goes along with it.
yeah.
Dope video, man. Check it out. It's it's a dope song. Like, and again, I challenge you guys, don't just listen to it on your phone. Give yourself a true experience. Throw some headphones on, at least throw some headphones in and rock out. It's pretty dope, pretty dope, pretty dope. Oh, high rise. You know the name of that high rise? A.
Hey. Hey man, look, we gotta own a building, boy.
Hey
And
man,
not just for
listen.
me to live in it, for it to serve a purpose.
I think I think that like we got some goals, things that we talked about, and I think that um through the journeys that we on, I can see that coming to fruition, man. So we got this car stuff that I still nagging me that I want to get going, and that means cars got to be down there by you too, right? because it's year round. Being able to have those cars available,
Yep.
that means the possibility of a some type of location there near you, plus up here. Which again, that part is dope for you, especially because that gives you so much more access to those
Yep.
things, plus the space, right? Um, I think that again, man, 27, bro. I'm just saying, I'm gonna just keep saying it, man. 27 is gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah,
Gotta
absolutely.
stay uncomfortable in
Absolutely.
26.
I tell you what, I've I definitely feel where you're going with 27. And I feel like because of your transition to where you are now, it has
Hmm.
you definitely had you excited for what you're planning to do in 27.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say this thing that encompasses the journey for me, um, being that I've had the opportunity to
Yeah.
transition from the Navy, do the things and these major changes that have come, especially going into 25, like I said, with this I put it like this. In 23, the game plan was okay, 24, start filming the documentary, because I haven't really talked about that. I'm not going to talk too much about it because I'm kind of on the backside of it. We still got to do some
Okay,
work with that.
that's
But
gonna
I
be some more time.
went into the 23, talking about the documentary planning. Okay, in 2026 I'll be done and I can start doing whatever I'm doing. So yes, the game plan is I've got one specific trip to make this year, um, to close out the journey of this documentary and then be able to edit. So yes, if it's not 26 that it comes out, then we are talking 27 for that. But that was a 3-year plan, right? And like I said, 2025 happened beginning of the year. I had no idea the experiences I was going to have would lead me down the road to the music journey and then into um, this year, or closing out 2025. Because remember, closed out 2025 in Miami.
Yeah,
We ain't talked about that.
yeah.
I didn't even see that coming the way it came with Alfa Romeo. So um, yeah, that's crazy. But yes, the year just took its turns and started doing things that I myself, even though I'm focused on checking these boxes and doing these things, that I could not have foreseen would have happened the way they happened.
Man,
So all I will say is yes, have the goal, have the mindset, the understanding of where you want to be in 27. And for anybody else that's out there, being excited about what is to come in 27, but just I would say lock in on where you are today and just make sure you're going all in on today and making sure that today is successful so that you give yourself a chance for tomorrow,
come on.
because going too far down the line begins to build a level of anxiety that you really don't want, because you're nowhere near there yet. We don't know what 2027 looks like.
No,
We're
we do
only
not.
in February. We don't even know what March looks like. We don't even know what the rest of this month looks like. So, yes, have what did it say in the Bible? Not to worry about tomorrow, because tomorrow
Tomorrow gonna
has
worry about
worries of
itself.
its own.
Yeah, tomorrow gonna worry about itself.
Tomorrow gonna take care of itself. So
Mhm.
only thing we could do is really focus on right now, today. Like, what can I do today that moves the needle forward for tomorrow?
Absolutely.
And then when I get to tomorrow, then we'll worry about tomorrow. But I can't get so far down the road worried about next month, next year, 10 years from now, whatever it is. I only can worry about today. And then also the caveat to that is tomorrow's done.
What's
You can't
next?
do anything about what happened
What's next?
yesterday. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say tomorrow. Yesterday
Yesterday
is
is
done.
done. Yeah.
You can't do anything about what happened yesterday. You can't do anything about what happened 5 minutes ago, an hour ago. It's done. You already made that decision. I used to live in constant guilt
Mm.
because I always found something that I did or didn't do and could not focus on now because I was so busy thinking about what happened and I can't make
You
any
can't walk
changes to
forward
what happened
without
on that.
you can't walk forward and without tripping and stumbling if you're constantly looking back.
Absolutely, you sure can. So
You can't.
it works both ways, and that's why that being present. You hear me? I haven't said it much on here today, but mindfulness is like it's a serious practice for me. That is what has helped me with the sobriety journey. That is what has helped me with this healing journey. That is what is helping me. Look, life isn't perfect right now. I'm gonna be fully transparent. My mind, creatively, my mind is, I told you I have all these different personas, parts of me that is being represented by all these things. None of these things are small. They all fit together, they all work together. And the vision for the music, the documentary, the business, the YouTube channel, the other brands, they are such large scale that I'm just like, I can't help but to rely on God to see them come into fruition because I don't have right here, right now, today, I solely do not have the resources to make all of those things happen. It is going to be a collective effort of bringing people into the fold that I have met, will meet, that will, the synergy will be there, that something I have is something that they need, something that they have is something that I need, but collectively we need it together to build this thing for it to become what it's going to be. And I'll leave with this last part. If you're someone like me who has always felt that the only person that's going to make it happen is me, you're
Change
gonna
the way
have
you think.
to change your mindset
Yeah.
because I just said it. I can't be all the things to all the things that I need. Yes, can I edit my content? Absolutely. Can I film my content? Absolutely. Can I run my businesses? Absolutely. But at a certain point, I can't effectively do all of it 100% all
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah.
And they all need their fair share of like extreme, intense focus.
Yeah.
I'm building my team
There you go.
and I need to build my team. And I'm learning that now because I used to think I had to do everything. I just know that God's gonna, and I've prayed to God in the last couple of years or last few years or however many years it's been. I was just like, okay, God, you got it. I understand. I'm not gonna be able to do it by myself. All I ask is that you put the people around me that you need around me so that we can make this thing work.
There you go.
And that's
Man.
what's happening now. The people, now I won't say now, excuse me, it's continuing to happen. It's happening at a larger, it's happening at a larger scale because the scale has gotten larger. And I know, I just say this, I know I can't do it without my God. So I quit trying to do it by myself a long time ago. That's all I'm gonna say. I need God. So God, I need you. All right. In Jesus' name. Thank you.
Yes,
Appreciate you.
sir. And I can't put nothing on that. That's real. That's a very strong statement, and I think a lot of people get lost. The part that I can absolutely, I have to concur. Like, me leaving the job in October. I could have been stressed out of my mind about what does that mean. I felt lighter. I felt free because I trust that God had a plan. I was going to be able to follow his plan that he has for me. That means I have to put faith in him to get through that execution. I can't do it on my own. And I know, here's the key part. I know I can't do it without him. And I've accepted that a long time ago. And as long as I keep and remain my faith remains in him, he got me. I got to stay in commune and relationship. He got me. He's going to talk to me. He's going to guide me. May not be audible, may be situations. He got me. I'm going to hear it too.
Yep.
And it's not going to be always for me. And that's the part that radiates more than anything. I know that it all isn't for me. I know that for a fact that it's not all for me. And that's why I share that with others. I know it's not all for me. I'm on my journey, not just for me. It's for somebody else. I just got to be obedient when I'm on assignment to do what I'm supposed to do.
You know, we all on assignment, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know, at the end of the day, none of this. Here's what I believe. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna share it because this is just what I feel, what I believe. I believe we had a conversation with God in spirit form long before we took that leap to come to Earth, that big blue ocean, that planet, or whichever planet we wanted to go to. I feel like we was up there talking to God, like, all right, where we going? I want to go somewhere. I done heard about that place called Earth. I get to be in this flesh, this human. I get to have all these experiences that I can't
And they got
have
hot
as a
dogs down there.
huh.
They got hot dogs down there.
You got hot dogs and hamburgers and pizza and donuts and coffee and what do you say, calamari? I heard something about some calamari there. Brisket in Texas. I heard about a Texas, something called Texas.
What about Bucky's?
Hey man, look, we done heard there's some good stuff down there. What I got to do to get down there? And I feel like God told us exactly what it is we're going to do.
Yeah.
And what tools, what gifts we're going to be granted. And there's a movie called, what's that movie called? Oh my God, Spark. I'm thinking about Spark. Uh, Soul. It's a Disney movie. If you ain't seen a Pixar
Yes.
movie,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
watch Soul. That's a
Yeah.
good movie. If you've never seen Soul, watch Soul. That they give you.
Oh, this is a
This
good
is
one.
where I'm coming from, but I've always thought this before I even saw that movie. But
Ooh, that's
I feel like we
good.
had that conversation. We're gonna have our gifts. This is what we're gonna be good at. And guys, like, guess what? When you get there, you're gonna forget everything we just
You're
talked
gonna forget
about.
everything there, but I'm gonna be there to guide you.
But I'm gonna be there to guide you, and you just
Yeah.
gonna have to figure your way. You got to figure it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
But it's gonna make sense along the way. So I
Yeah.
feel like a part of that pact is when you get here, none of this is for selfish gain. We're gonna be able to enjoy it. We have fun with it. That giddiness we had talking with God about coming, like it's still there. And it's like, but yeah, you're gonna get here, but it's not even for you.
Mm-mm.
It's gonna be for you to help somebody else find their giddy too.
Yeah.
It's going to be for you to help somebody else figure out their purpose, to figure
Yeah.
out their gifts.
Yeah.
And then in turn, that person is going to do the same thing for somebody else. And that person do the same. So it just
And I can hear
continues.
that in your journey. You're gonna meet this person. He's gonna give you tools. You're gonna meet this person, and then
But we all do it for each other.
yeah.
That's why I said it's not, you just said it's not for selfish gain. It's not for us.
No,
We
it's not.
figure our stuff out, so we help you figure
So we
your
can help.
stuff out,
Yeah,
so
but
you help them figure their stuff out.
here's a part that happens when disobedience comes into play. When you don't do your part, somebody else misses the blessing.
They miss the blessing.
They miss the blessing. Jesus.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Look, at the end of the day ends. But no, at the end of the day,
You talking about me, bruh? You need some help.
look,
Something's
man.
wrong with you.
No, at the end of the day, we are all human beings. We're living on this earth. We're having this experience. And for the most part, we only have the perspective of the journey through the experience that we have.
Yes.
The moment you get a chance to step back, it's called that awareness. The moment you become aware that your journey isn't the only one and
Oh,
that it's a possibility that somebody else's might look a bit different than yours, while there are some similarities. And as you begin to work on yourself to figure out why you have moved through life the way you have moved, the good, bad, and indifferent, and as you begin to work on yourself, guess what comes with that? Not only gratitude for those other versions of you that help you survive to get to the place that you are now, but you're going to have more empathy not only for self and those other versions of self. You're going to have empathy for other people.
mhm.
Now that does not mean you don't hold them accountable for doing some dumb stuff, right? You don't hold it. It doesn't mean that um it doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. It doesn't mean that you got to let them, get over on you or be naive or any of that stuff. What it does mean is that you're going to be a little more understanding, a little
Yeah.
more forgiving. You're going to be a little bit more, you're going to be wise, but you're going to be a little bit more apt to try to help teach, take that moment or that opportunity for there to be some grace. Because we all have gotten the grace from God. We all have gotten
Jesus,
mercy from
and none
God.
of it we deserve. None of it
Yeah,
we deserve.
none of which is deserved. But, and I'm not saying you'll be perfect in that either. You won't be. Because, boy, I tell you, some folks they done got the nice nasty from me.
The
They
nice.
got somebody got it today. It
Oh
was the
God.
nice nasty. So I'm not saying you'll be perfect, but what I'm saying is more times than not, your awareness to be more forgiving, your awareness to be, have more grace and to try to see life other than through the lens that you have lived it, that now it gives you the opportunity to have more positive engagement with people. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's good. Like when you were saying that, and the part that I saw, which becomes real to me, especially when I think about the journey that we have, and is all the intersections where assignments intersect, should I say. Um, that's the part for me when it becomes the aha moments. When you start
Mhm.
realizing, you start, man, this is really happening, right? That's when you get that chill, that pit in your stomach. You're like, okay, this is God's work. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Right. But when you get that, you see the intersection and you understand that, like you said, that these journeys are different, but dang, they hit right here at the same place. They
Mhm.
intersect at the same place. That's a plan. As a design. That's a plan by design,
Yep.
and it happens from multiple different people. Like when I think about this, I know there's something else gonna come out of this with El Boogie too. I feel it because the intersection happened a long time ago, and then there was a pushback because Vapors wasn't doing this stuff. Then me and AB got slammed tight, and then look who came back in the picture for me through you
Mhm.
was El Boogie because he was very active with E Vapors on that live, right?
Yeah.
Um, but it tells me that God is moving and shifting some things around, even in this space. There's a reason for these
Absolutely.
relationships, and I don't take it for granted, right? I trust that whatever his plan is, I try to be aware and intentional about the things in a relationship I establish and whatever I'm doing with the people that I meet, even on this live as well, especially because I think there's reason behind a lot of this stuff, especially the people that engage just that different way, just a little bit different. It's always just a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Amen.
Amen. Amen. AB, thank
What's
you.
up?
Thank you for the transparency. Thank you for
Absolutely.
sharing all them different facets, man. This is the part that I was like, people need to get to know this guy. Like, I don't people never met. There's people on your channel who haven't met this guy.
Nope. Nope. Can't give you all of me at once.
I'm just saying, man, and I think that there's a different level of appreciation that comes out of it. There's a different level of respect that comes out of it. There's a different level of grace and understanding that comes out of it. When people see how you're moving, I know there's people probably like, man, when they be dropping another video, the grace comes when they understand that AB ain't just doing videos, not just YouTube videos. He's doing a lot of stuff right now, right? But the appreciation for the work that you're doing, and now the anticipation for the documentary, for new music, for yada yada yada, all that's invaluable, all that's invaluable, and those things are going to be on. Those are the things that we're looking for from AB, and we're going to hold you accountable.
Yes, sir. Y'all heard it here.
Gonna get it done. Gonna get
Y'all heard it here. 11 o'clock
11 o'clock.
Tuesday, February 17th.
Yes, indeed.
And for the military folk, 2300.
2300. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Yes, sir. Oh my God. Nah, man, this was good.
Well, I
It was
appreciate it, man. Thank you for having me on. Again,
this is
I
necessary.
didn't really know what it was that was going to come up
It was
for me,
necessary.
what was shared. I hope that, I hope that this, this conversation gives you, the viewer, um, an opportunity to really look at self and give yourself permission to be whatever version of you it is that you're wanting to be.
Yeah.
Like, again, this version of me does not happen until the previous version of me gives me permission to be me, right? And then the obedience, again, for me, my obedience to God in traveling the journey the way I have traveled, and just my relationship with God has gotten me here. That is, again, that is me. That is me.
But big takeaway is that you have that relationship.
Absolutely.
In order to understand the plans that he had for you, you got to have you got to commune, right?
Absolutely.
So during that relationship is when you start getting downloaded those things that are his plans for you. Without that communing, without that relationship, you might miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
I'm
fact.
gonna be honest with you, man. Although I feel like I need to offer you some grace, I know you probably still got some work to do, and you need to get your butt home.
Whew.
Um,
Don't start.
and you're probably gonna stop and get something to eat.
No, I got food at home. I got food at home. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Appreciate you.
okay,
Yeah.
just checking.
I
I'm
got I
just,
got some
I'm just.
snack. Oh, I got some snacks in the backpack, so I'm good too.
We gonna get you on that low carb diet one day, dog. One day.
I'm good. Nah, I'm good, man.
But I can honestly say it'll be real easy because I still feel like there's some stuff we could have dug way deeper, and this could literally be a part two. This literally could be a part two.
It can be a part two.
Yeah,
It can be. It
bruh,
can be.
bruh.
Can be.
But I appreciate it, man. I took some stuff away out of this. I got some things I got educated on. I got some things that allow me to look in the mirror, um, at myself in situation, as well. Things that I learned from this conversation that I think I'm able to carry forward and help somebody else with as well. So I gained
Amen.
from this conversation. I think that was again, something invaluable. If there's anyone on this that did not get anything from this, you weren't listening.
Mm-hmm.
You were not listening.
You were snacking like L Boogie.
You weren't listening. If there was no motivation to focus on discipline, there was no motivation to give yourself grace to take this next step over. There's no motivation to be or show up for yourself. You missed it. You absolutely missed it. Because I hear it already from AB. We talk about this stuff pretty regular, and I can honestly say I was a little trepidatious about asking him to do this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, man, he
Why?
got time for this. Because it's a different level of vulnerability.
Hmm.
It's way different than us being on here just talking crazy.
I mean, I get it, but I get it, but I don't have anything to hold back on.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do either. But sometimes, when I think about someone who's creating, um, I know there could be a moment when you can flush so that you can be fresh for creation, but there's also a moment when you don't want to download, when you
Hmm.
focus on creating. So you don't want to bring noise to the table. Um, and
Well,
I'm just trying to be sensitive to all and
yeah.
understand that this could be noise for what you're focused on. It could be,
If I put
although
it like this,
somebody else is learning from this is also an opportunity for you to reflect.
yeah, I put it like this. If it was noise, we wouldn't be having a conversation.
Facts. No, I'm with you. I'm right there with you. I
If
believe you.
or put it like this, if I felt like it was going to be noise, I would have denied. Like, nah, the time is
Again,
not.
this is
Yeah,
why I was trepidatious about, because I didn't want to get a no.
I got what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. No, I.
Because I'm gonna tell you what AB will do. You know what AB will do me? He's gonna do this. Uh hmm. Well, either I'm gonna get, yeah, let's get it. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Or I'm gonna get, it's probably not the best time to kind of delve into it or go that route. So can we push this off a little bit? I'm gonna get one of the two. You gave me a solid date. Let's do it this date. Let's work. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Because I know the other side of that, I'm gonna get the truth from you. I'm gonna get a very honest response from you. And that honest response could be not right now.
Yeah, I mean, at least you
Look,
know.
El Boogie, am I spot on or what? I'm just asking.
At least you know that I'm not gonna sugarcoat.
No, you're not. And I respect, and I really do respect that about you. The reason why I call you when I need that honest response is because I know that you're going to give me that absolute honest response, no matter how uncomfortable, no matter how naive it may feel to me. If when I need it, I know who's going to give me the realest of the real.
Yeah, because that's what I want, and
Yeah,
and
man,
and
and
I
that's what I
appreciate it
do.
when people give it to me.
Yeah. Let me tell you, one of the biggest and the most disrespectful things I believe I get from any individual in the world is a person that will lie to you. I cannot stand a liar.
Yeah,
Do not lie to me. Just be real. If the truth is not what you want it to be, then don't say it.
yeah,
Like your mom, you ain't got nothing good to say. Don't say nothing at all. I cannot stand a liar. Do not lie to me, because I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you the
and I
truth.
think
It might be uncomfortable, but
yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah, just be, and I would say, I would dare to say, just be transparent. Whatever that
What's wrong with being
means,
real? What's
just
wrong
be
with being real?
transparent. Yeah,
Be really real.
yeah, yeah. I don't know.
There's
It's all
nothing
good,
wrong with that. It's
but
honorable.
no, I'm glad to have the opportunity to have this conversation and to share. Um, it's at the end of the day, like we just talked about, it's the mission of us is selfless. It is to take what is learned, share it out there, and allow others to find self and be able to do the same,
Yeah,
reciprocate that for someone else, and it
yeah.
just continues.
if you take anything
Sound
away
about
from
right.
this, guys, whatever you take away from this, you're able to pull away from this and use, make sure you pass it forward, because it's not just for you to keep. You're getting something that needs to be passed forward. So make sure you pass it forward. Get what you're going to get from it, learn from it, grow from it. And when you grow, that extra piece you pass forward is what the next person is absolutely looking for. It's something that they need.
Yep.
And on that note,
That note,
brother, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it.
yes,
I
sir.
really do appreciate it, man. It's this was a dope conversation.
Appreciate you.
You know, this is and I thought we go deep when it's just you and I, but this went deeper than that. Like, I'm digging this, like, for real, for real. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the candor. I appreciate the transparency, and most
Absolutely.
importantly, I do appreciate how you allow God to stay a part, continue to be a part of everything that you do, because I know, and we both know, we can't do it without him. That's just the way it is.
Absolutely not.
That's
Yep.
just the way it is. Keep on that. Keep it on, brother.
Keep on keeping on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Y'all know how we do, man. We're gonna wrap this up. I appreciate you guys. If you weren't blessed
Thank
by this,
y'all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Y'all missed it. You missed it. I'm just saying. Your
Replay.
preacher say you with the preacher say you'll get it on your way home. You'll
Catch
get
that
it on your way
replay.
home. You might not get it now, but you'll get it on your way home.
Yeah,
This
catch
is a
that
good one,
replay,
man.
y'all.
Yeah, hit that replay. If you missed any part of that, they got some parts I'm literally gonna go back and look at myself. I'm like, well, wait, what he saying? What he saying this? I'm about to go back and write some of this stuff down, boy. I should have had this transcribed so I can come back and just go through the word. I'm serious. Some of this stuff I gotta write down, man. Some of this stuff I gotta write down. But listen, man. Thank you, L Boogie. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate
You
you, L
playing, man.
Boogie.
I may have to pull you in here. I know you over there doing some stuff.
Yeah,
And
L
you're a
Boogie
car
getting
guy.
to it.
I'm just saying. Might have to pull you in here. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Let people get to know L Boogie and understand what's happening on your side of the world too, bro. For real, for real. These are valuable conversations, and they're lessons not just for us, but for others, man. Come on, man. Y'all know how we do. We don't do the normal around here. No, sir. Why is that, man? Because we're designed from greatness, man. And because we were designed from greatness, you have the right, the responsibility, and the authority, man, to never be average. So, guys, don't be average. Shout out to all our veterans, man. Active duty, retired, reserve, separated, and transition, man. Always remember, freedom ain't free. Y'all be good, man. I holla. Peace.